mid. Who is first? Who is first? Oh, Batonga. We jamming? Batonga. Nine. Who agrees? Nine. That is what the streak will be at the end of stream. I suppose. There's a chance. There's a chance. What streak did we end on? 2. Okay. Defect. Regent sucks. Regent sucks. What happened in this Regent run? I had a meteor shower. Where did I get owned? This infested prism fight? Yeah, I guess so. Grave Need. Welcome, gamers. Hello. We are gaming today. Believe it or not. Yeah, I'll finally get around to making a Niao tier list for some reason. I haven't done that yet. I'll do that later. I think I have some hot takes on tier list. Did I check out Alabaster Dawn? I have. I've played like 2 or 3 hours or something. It's very good. 2.9 hours I have in Alabaster Dawn. I haven't gotten to any like puzzle stuff. They did say that like they're reducing puzzles. This is kind of sad. Is that people thought that the puzzles in Crosscode were too long and hard, so that they're reducing them in at least the main story, but then like having side content puzzles and stuff. But I haven't played enough to like really know how much that influences the game. But it feels like Crosscode, but the combat is much more fun. I mean, not much more. Crosscode combat wasn't bad, but it's like Crosscode combat, but with like more. I think I find the combat, like for being an early game, very engaging. And the world building has been pretty good so far, and just overall polish of the game is very good for early access. It's a very pretty game, and it's the way it's built with like pixel art. I've seen some like devlogs of how they do the pixel art, but they like graft pixel art onto like 3D models to make it look like pixel art, but like still feel in a 3D space. It's really, really cool. It just feels good. Just a snappy game. It's like the best parts of like a top-down Zelda and a JRPG. Like the best parts of them in a game. Pretty good so far. Just like Crosscode. Like I haven't gotten to a dungeon yet though. Once I get to a dungeon, then I'll really know like, how this is game. The defect. Scroll boxes. Oh my god, GG. Scroll boxes really are like such garbage when you actually go and look at them compared to the other options. Like actual just such garbage. Why am I losing 100 gold for this nonsense? Yeah, Alabaster Dawn. Very cool. I like it so far. Scroll boxes, humidifier, or max HP. Max HP might be better than humidifier. I mean, you obviously need to rest twice to get 10 max HP. To get, you know, equal to this. This is going to give you better rests for your first two. No, that's not true. Yeah, I would take I think I would take humidifier over oyster. But yeah, scroll boxes are like a maybe exclusive, like, oh, there's an elite and no shops before it. But even still, like, these aren't even good. Like, this is like a break even meow. You know, if you're lucky, you're like getting a plus 25 value. You're losing 100 gold, and then like you're buying 2 commons and an uncommon. If you wanted to buy all 3 of those cards, then that costs like 170. If you wanted to buy them all, and that's very unlikely. That you would want to pay money for all of those. That doesn't happen. I mean, you don't have to go to a shop then, so you can save a floor. So maybe I need to value that a little bit. Yeah, do you ever get a 4th Giga early elite? It doesn't happen often. I can see it, but, you know, then any other front load meow bonus is going to just be better. So the only things that are then going to be worse than this are going to be, like, the gold if there's no shop. You know, if the forced path, like, oh, I'm going to take a wing boots, then I can just dodge it. You know, the upgrade is going to be better. The potions are going to be better. The max HP is going to be better. The transform is usually going to be better. One remove? Maybe not. Maybe on Necrobinder and Underdog, sure, I'll remove one. Card reward and potion is going to be better. Almost everything. Maybe random rare isn't going to be as good, depending on the character. Yeah, I don't like the remove options unless I'm playing Necrobinder, I feel. Alright, I take fun option over good option, I think. Card rewards. Which one do we want to click first? Maybe it's also possible that Niao's Bones is just good on Ironclad. Like, it might actually not have been the worst option there. Yeah, like removes on Regent, like removes on Necrobinder. I find removes can be a little awkward on Regent, because if you remove a strike, then sometimes it's hard to line up strikes with your Falling Star. And if you remove defense, then sometimes you're whiffing on block. So I find early remove, just for like the first singular fight, a little awkward in Regent. And that's enough to make it like maybe not worth it. Yeah, I think I do the coffer first, because it gives me a potion also. Pommel Strike or Tremble? Probably Pommel Strike. A mid. You have a burrito. Let's go. Why does it matter which one goes first? I don't know. There's a choice to be made, and I must make a choice, right? A mid. You taking Jack of all trades? I think Jack of all trades is really good, honestly. It's pretty good. Writhe is a curse I would like to remove. Take Equi. And Equi fixes a issue that Ironclad. Yeah, the Jack of all trades. It's pickable. It's pickable. And on Ironclad, like, you like the exhaust part of Jack of all trades. Is Clad worse in this game than Spire 1? No. Is Clad a little worse in Act 1? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I'm getting own next turn unless I redraw Equi. Maybe I should just played Equi there. Oh, gaming. That card, yeah, the card it generates is not free. It's essentially a baby, baby. It's a baby bundle of joy. A baby. Strike. 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 A baby. Body slam. A mid. I think I'll take an Iron Wave. Over a Blood Wall. We are in the Overgrowth. That means I don't need to take these weird stuff. I could skip. How do I feel about skipping here? Losing streaks to Clad. I think Clad is probably the weakest in Act 1. You just look at the starter decks, and Clad is like by far the worst starter deck. But you do have Burning Blood. You know, Clad is the worst starter deck, but the best starter relic. Unless maybe you consider Regent starter relic the best. It's hard to like evaluate that, but like the Regent starter relic is very, very good. You know, of a Venerate, it's an energy and a half. Of a Venerate minus. It's a Venerate plus being played. Like, it's pretty good. Getting that front load star to be able to play really strong cards is very, very good. Because if you look at Falling Star, like, compared to Bash, like, it does the same damage and 1 vuln, 1 weak. So, like, Falling Star is at least 2 energy of power. Evic have the worst starting relic? Yeah, probably. Nothing's changed. But it's not even worth it to really compare them. But yeah, Defect starting relic is bad. If I could boss swap, I would boss swap on Defect. Would probably boss swap on everyone except Regent, maybe. And Necrobinder would not really function with a boss swap? Okay, I don't know. Maybe you don't boss swap in this game. Iron Dave. What do we think about Iron Dave? It's kind of mid. I can't really buy anything in the shop because I want to remove the Writhe. So I'll take Iron Dave. Upgrade my deck. I don't mind clicking this 3 times, 2 times. And I'm only getting 14 HP. So if I click it 3 times at 3, 6, 12... 21. So yeah, I would go down to 59 max. I'd lose 7 HP to get the third one. Probably just click it twice. Defend upgrades are good. I think that's good enough. I just got a War Paint for 9 max. It's solid. One HP Ironclad. It sounds like an awful idea. 14. I mean, I would take a Bloodletting right now. I mean, yeah, confused when you need to trade to play at Bash. You just got to do the math of like, can I get lethal next turn? Is it important to get lethal next turn by playing this card? Inferno. Shock Wave. Honestly, I think I take Shockwave over removing the Writhe. That card says Shockwave on it. And do you know what card, like, Ironclad doesn't have in this game? In his card pool is called Shockwave. He doesn't have that card when I click it. Money. Well, this gives me the money to remove here. I don't have the AoE to feel comfortable taking that fight. Oh, beautiful. Lose HP, get meal ticket, go to shop. This game is so easy. Shockwave is absurd. Power Pod here to maybe block something. It doesn't really make sense. Like, the potion's not going to save me anything right now. So what do I do to save any HP? I don't really have many choices right now. I mean, the Power Pot can help me kill it, which is good. Oh my god, it blocks. Unmovable might have been better. Yeah, it wasn't. Until a future turn. Chakma. The card. I block. How much damage do we have next turn? With 2 strength, this is 16 plus 12 plus 12. 24 plus 16. 24 plus 16. Yeah. It's 40. Oh, get out. Ow. Rainbow Ring. When we play an attack skill power, gain a strength and a dexterity. That's pretty good. Makes my Inflame upgraded and give a dex as well. It's kind of ridiculously good. What do I take here? Do I take an Infernal Blade? Infernal Blade is good at activating the Rainbow Ring. I don't have many attacks in my deck. This is weird. Strike Dummy. Okay. I don't need more attacks, do I? Low on energy. I'm actually going to upgrade this. Am I removing the Writhe here? Probably. I look at Writhe remove. Feel no pain gives me a strength and a dex. And I actually do have 2 cards that work with it now. 3. Boulder. Rock. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Take a Havoc with the Feel No Pain. This is a safe path too. If I need a heal, this is a heal. If I don't, I farm. It's the guy. Uppercut. I like that. Feel no pain just for the Eon. Must respect the Eon Glass. Where is my good cards? Why am I not drawing them right now? Where are the block cards? Am I like using this here? I mean, I can just play this. This is bad. Where's the Chakma? Where's the strength? It's very bad. It's very bad. Just glug. Ow. So bad. Did I just have a kill? No, I don't. I mean, Shockwave is so good, though. White Beast. Nice. Local cuisine yet. The pies are good. I don't know. New Zealand local cuisine is just like... There's a lot of good Chinese food and good Indian food and good Malaysian food. Good Southeast Asian food in general. And South Asian food. Southeast Asian food is real very nice. A lot of Nepali places with like momo and Indo-Chinese stuff. Yeah, I love British food. Yeah, British food is Indian food, and I mean there is British food, but like there's a lot of different yummy types of food. Lots of sushi places. Momo, they're little Nepali dumplings. Do we take a second wind here? We have a feel no pain. Deals with the wounds a little bit. I'm just a little worried about pinging the Phantom right now. And this doesn't really help that. Yeah, let's take second wind. An easy pool, interesting. Yeah, this is an easy pull. Interesting. It just is. Yeah, I would definitely consider taking a sword boomerang here even. And then of course like the actual like New Zealand thing is all of the hand pies. Little hand pies. Chicken tikka masala is literally British food. Yeah. I mean, I'd imagine a lot of the curries that you're familiar with are like Indian British. Kind of the same way like a lot of the Chinese food you're probably familiar with is American Chinese. Probably a similar situation. I'm not sure. I'm just making an assumption here. Bloodletting card is good with the Pommel Strike, is good with the Equilibrium, is good with the playing the Slay the Spire 2 game. Alright, do we want the heal into Phantom? I want to fight the Elite. The Elite is the potato, which we're not particularly great at. Yeah, maybe we just dodge. Watch this. You can buy like one thing here to help us in the fight, in the Phantom. We could take Power Potion. We could take Inferno. Inferno Blade, is it good? No. I just didn't have many damage cards in my deck, so I clicked it. Inferno is good. I think it's just a decent card to have. And then it also is good in the Phantom. I really want to upgrade this Pommel Strike. And I think I'm going to get enough strength with the Rainbow Ring plus the Strike Dummy to be okay here. Yeah, General Tso Chicken is definitely American. Cinder. Huh. Interesting. Ow. I don't like how this fight is going right now. I should have rested, I guess. I don't know it. This is terrible. Nice Inferno, by the way. Like, where's my HP? I guess I have strength and strike dummy, but like my HP is low. I have this. I mean, it's so bad. The Inferno did nothing. And I wasn't even able to Rainbow Ring. Oh my god. I mean, at least I'm exhausting these. But I need to block the next 2 turns before like I die. 16. They go to 80, and then I have to somehow kill. I have to kill it. In 2 turns, I have to be dead. I don't think this is possible. Ridiculous fight. This fight's ridiculous. This fight is absurd. Buying Inferno is maybe the wrong thing, I guess. Guess I buy like Power Pot or something. Yeah, it hits, but it also has 9 buffers. It's an absurd fight. At least for Ironclad, it's absurd. I mean, Phantom is crazy. Like, actually crazy. And I thought that I respected them here, and I still got destroyed. I thought that I respected them enough by dodging this elite and getting this heal. But you have to heal and rest, and like... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. They hit you for 30 on turn 3, and you can't do anything about it. Like, the Guardian hits you for turn 2 for that much, if your deck sucks. This thing just hits you. You can't do anything. It's scary. And yeah, like I didn't I mean, this thing didn't really do its job the way I wanted it to. And like then you have these statuses in your deck. Like it's luck based. Yeah, sure. They're probably gonna remove the wounds or something. I hope they don't. I like that fight is terrifying. Upgrade, neutralize. Yeah, let's have some fun. Upgrade, neutralize is very, very boring of an option to click on. I'd rather click on fun. Letter opener, captain's wheel. Now we are incentivized to add cards to our deck because we have bonus garbage in it. That's fun. Splash removes luck from the equation. Splash is kind of good, I think. Ink Children in the fight. Sometimes you fight the Ink Children before the fight. Interesting way to draw cards. Interesting. Wait. Letter opener. Letter opener. Might be. Surely that won't matter. It won't. Oh my god. I'm going to take escape plan with the letter opener. I'm going to. Relic Guild. Lose all of your gold. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Those cards are much better than Strike. Just letter opener here. Probably better than playing a Strike. Again. Letter opener build. Lose all your damage, all of my strikes. I'm definitely doing so much damage with my strikes. This is definitely true. I did not play that. Why am I blocking for 31? Interesting. Letter opener build. Just playing letter opener every turn. Look at this. Letter opener. I like it. What does the letter opener do? When I play 3 skills, I deal 5 to all enemies. You know what other card synergizes with playing 3 skills in a turn? Interesting. Wait. Why do I have so many relics? It's floor 6. I haven't even fought an elite yet. Why do I have so many relics? Tracking. Abrasive might be better to take than tracking. We only have 1 neutralize for tracking. Or just Fuma. But I like the dex. Probably better to play 2 strikes. Captain's wheel in this fight. I have 2 decks. Oh god, I'm taking 1 damage. Ow. Yeah, unfair. Unfair for the enemy. It's a play 3 skills build. Letter opener deck. It's funny. Weak pot is really good. Do you know what is good when you play 3 skills? Is the card that gives you block for every skill you play. Why am I allowed to see that card as a card reward? That's insane. The best pinpoint has ever been. And pinpoint ain't bad. Pinpoint is usually just pretty good. I might also take a footwork here. Yeah, we're pretty strong against this easy hallway on floor 8. Yeah, you better be. I'm blocking for 26. Let's go. Anticipate is a skill. You make it so. Oh my god. Could I get a make it so, please? Whetstone. Why did I upgrade neutralize? I didn't hit pinpoint. It's sad. Juggernaut. Oh my god. You're right. No one's ever been more right in their life. Potato. Save this skill pot maybe for the potato later. Could have saved the whale also there, I think. It could have been smart. The whale is also really good later. Second group of statuses is not good. 10. 10. That's an interesting number. Ow. And I just take 11 in my face. Get 16 damage on one of these guys. And then we maybe use this to activate a letter opener if we need to. That'll kill this one. Yeah, we just do this. I get letter opener anyway. Hawkeye trigger letter opener? Yeah, if you're playing this. Good fight. Skill. And not only is it a skill, it's a broken one. Hog paired. Gunk it up. Don't you know? Gunk it up. I'm gunking it up. Oddly, Smooth Brain would be good here. Pinpoint. Fuma. Take the bird fight or no? It would be nice to be able to upgrade this Fumes for the boss. Letter opener kind of owns here. Yeah, Shivs wouldn't even be that bad with the Ornamental Fan. Ow. Like 5. Interesting. Interesting. Next turn. I don't think I could weak pot here to get some tracking damage here. I think I'm okay to just let the Fuma happen. Tier Maker. Which one is this? The Avocado tier list maker. You made this? Okay. I have no idea what this is supposed to mean. I love it. Gregory N. Return of the Sub. I think it'll be 21. Return of the Knob. Return. Fuma. Yeah, this enemy takes so many turns off that Fumes like goes super duper gamer. 20. Why are the strikes doing that? Can anyone explain this? I don't think I need to weak about this. As long as I don't die next turn, they're dead. And I never die that turn. Disgusting. That's disgusting. How do I have this many relics? The Hunt. Hail's Wing? Boring. Lame. All right, we got to do this Avocado tier list. This is very, 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 very important. I'll go to the Spire 2 tier list mode. This is very, very, very important. All right, everybody. So, we've got avocados here. We've got avocados here. We're ranking them. Knob, top tier. Cultist, A tier. Insatiable, mid tier. Time, is this Eon Glass? I'm assuming is C tier. Nerfed Living Fog, F tier. Nerfed Living Fog. I'm like, oh my god, yeah. Living Fog, I hate what they did to it because that fight was terrifying, and now it's like not even a fight. So this is a default avocado. This avocado is in the mid tier. This is a PNG of an avocado doing something. I don't know. It's sussy? Oh, it's sussy. Okay, that's B tier. That's A tier. It's a sussy. I missed it. That's A tier. Suspicious avocado. What is suspicious about this avocado? This is just an avocado being cut in like a weird way, but it looks cool. So it's above the basic avocado. Avocado toast? What's on that avocado toast? What is that with it? Ew. I don't like that. This is an avocado themed shoe. I like that. It's not perfect, but I like that. What is this avocado skewer? That looks weird. I don't like that. I don't like that. And this? Do not do this to an avocado. Do not shave an avocado. That hurts it. Do not do that. Do not. This hurts the avocado. This avocado is very happy. This is S tier. This is knob tier. And avocado being carved. It's a nice carving. I like it. And then the avocado. You know where the avocado is going. It's S tier. It's knob tier. This is the knob of Act 2. Avocado and then avocado and rat. It's like that's the knob of Act 2. This is very important for the game. Perfect. That's how you play the game. That's how avocados exist in this game. All right, what do we even want here? Hale's Tooth Book of 5 Rings synergy. I mean, the fact that this deck is going to build like gigantic with the hunt implies to me that I want to just get a relic that is not going to depend on the size of the deck. And these are going to get diluted by adding a bunch of cards. So I just click this. Even though it's a little weird, I use it turn 1 and then I don't really need it turn 3. But yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna the hunt and add 1,000,000 cards to my deck. So I want a boss relic that does something that is not dependent on the size of the deck. I just want to farm relics. That's my goal right now. Get a bajillion relics is the goal. Oh, I needed another. The hunt. But I'll miss the hunt here. Fairy's doing 165. Very nice. Roach. I want to draw the hunt. The. Money. Where's my block card to use? And they stand there. Very weird. way to draw. Actually, hold on. Ornamental fan, plating. I'm full blocking. Gaming. I missed that I had the fan. Pretty awesome. Let's not use up Legion here. Probably doesn't matter too much. Yes. Chris Squire base is very distinctive. No, it's not the same as this is not slap base, gamers. This is not slap base. Just not. Oh, come on. Why do you die? Why are you so stupid? I need to the hunt you. Mirror the hunt. Mirror the hunt. It's an option. Make roundabout sound like Seinfeld theme. That would be funny. Can you double hunt the crab? I mean, now we have a goal. Now we have a goal. It sounds fun. Corrupted the hunt. Tactician. Don't make good use of that yet. Could do fan there to save 1 HP. Probably not worth it. Minions? No. Oh. Seriously. Make that defend. Why did I do that? But yeah, Hunt says no minions. Fatal keyword says kills a non-minion enemy. I have to weak pot this. Not just saving me HP, it's also dealing damage. I need to deal. Getting some real bad draw order here. Okay. The Hunt. Blade Dance Plus with fan and after image. I will take that. And probably upgrade that after image. Could take 3 elites this path. I think I'd rather take this path. I don't think I'll have enough money for this shop, but I mean another Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades is not bad here. You know what? It's not bad. Diddly 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 do. Boop 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 boo boo. Bag of prep's very good. Bag of prep, bag of marbles. Major bag alert. Good thing I didn't play tracking. I would have killed it there, and I need to save it. I need to save this fight. I don't think it's happening. I shouldn't have wasted that first the hunt. 4 boulders hidden gem? That sounds like the most fun card in the entire game. That's amazing. I'm getting owned also. Alright, got 1 shot. Game sucks. Only 1 card reward? What? $16, 25, 30 something. I think it's better to let this one live a little longer. And this one's not debuffing me, so as long as I can block them, I don't need to kill them this turn. And like, of course, this fight is going to be absolutely obnoxious to the hunt, but we can try. Yeah, Darklings, you had to kill the last one. Gonna be very annoying, but it's possible. This deck is, like, maybe consistent enough. Make it happen. Got it? Those are all great. That is great. Gamble or backflip? Huh. Like, I actually don't know. Wait, turn 1 build. Look at these last relics. Yeah, turn 1. Turn 1 build. Yeah, I think that I really do need to try to get this double the hunt on this crab. It would be wonderful. Knowing that the next elite, I think I'm gonna go to the shop and like buy a potion or something. Take this and then this. But yeah, which one do we want here? But yeah, getting 3 rares, like I want to see that. Never seen that in my life. Sounds crazy. It's a really good production, I think. I'm gonna take it. It's a crazy relic, Book of 5 Rings. Book of 5 Rings is just insane. Like, yeah, it did not need that 5 HP buff, but it got it. Yeah, it's better opener. I need to use the... Actually, it might be good to use the Legion there so that I can then play like backflip more easily on this turn. Yeah. Book Death much? I love it. I mean, it's just a lot of value, I feel. I like to click on cards in this card game, and it makes me gain free HP when I click on cards, which is something I just am doing when I'm playing the card game. Look at this pantograph. Oh, I don't need to rest now. But yeah, I really do think Book of Five Rings is like one of the best healing relics in the game. I mean, it's maybe not quite Eternal Feather, but for a common, it's absurd, I think. Like, if you were going to pick a card even half of every combat, then it's twice as good as Blood Vial. Not to mention, like, boss relics that add cards to your deck, or events that add cards to your deck, or transforms. But, like, just compare it to Blood Vial, and it's like 2 Blood Vials. It's like 2 Blood Vials. It's way, like, better than Meal Ticket, like... You know, you're at most wanting to go to, like, one shop and act at most with the Meal Ticket. Like, this is going to happen every act easily. And it procs on transforms, too. Yeah, I mean, in Act 3, sometimes I'm not adding cards to my deck, but, like, that's fine. I think this thing is good. But Eternal Fifth is probably better. Pantograph's probably better, but, like, Meat on the Bone is maybe better. I don't even know if Meat on the Bone's better. Isn't that crazy? Don't even really need to turn around there. Yeah, you can also have a healing from a clone. People remove Driftwood. I hope they remove it. I think they'll keep it, though. I don't know. I don't know how much people hate Driftwood. I just know I hate it. I'm not the average player of this game. That could use more weakness in it. C4 pick 2, that would probably be too good. But it's also a boss relic, so maybe it's okay. I'm gonna play weakness here so I can kill it. You need to draw the hunt next turn. Yes. We got to really cycle. We only have a few turns. I don't think we're gonna get it. have to draw it next turn. I don't think that's possible. Fumes is too freaking strong. Why did I upgrade Fumes? I'm only getting 2 rare cards from this card? That sucks. Oh, triple the hunt. Triple the hunt. Infinite the hunt. Infinite the hunt. I mean, what it does do is give me an extra shiv. It gives me more shivs. It makes the knife trap go even harder. It's kind of a real option here. I'm going to click it anyway. More shiv, please. If shiv build is viable. Yeah, it is. Anything is viable. It's not like, when I say viable, that does not mean that it is a thing you should force. It means it is a thing that can be winning in the right deck. That's what that means. The hunt, production, the hunt. 4 card rewards. Why is there only one of this guy? Rude. Yeah, the hunt is such a funny card. Oh, and Music Box is also just good for neutralize. I always like forget that. Oops. I didn't the hunt. I'm going to lose the run now. What? What? I don't want to do this. I'm getting scammed. Scammed. Wait. Triple the hunt this fight. It's gonna be hard to do. The hunt's gone? No, it's not. There's still this one. And I can still music box it. Am I likely to do so? Absolutely not. It's not likely to actually happen. Maybe I'll get one more the hunt. Give these guys one artifact? Ooh, I like that idea. That's a horrifying idea. I like it. That's very scary. The hunt. Just have to redraw it magically because we didn't draw any damage next to it. Retry it. Game sucks. I have to. Triple. Just have something. Night with Weekend. Did I have it? Did I have it with did I have it? Yeah, at this point I have to do it. Where's like the footwork or something? They're compounding. Yeah, I have 4 the hunts. That's how this game is meant to be played, I think. You want to make another shiv over another backstab? Maybe, I don't know. Was it one off? I do have. Did I have 1 strength? I think it would have worked. Yeah, I like music box on this character because it makes your neutralize double. Kind of a funny reason why it's good, but it is kind of good. What are they? Why are... Ow. Ow. How am I ever going to heal? If there's one thing I know about this deck, is that it has no healing. And look at this. I play the knife trap, it plays shivs, and then I play another shiv. Yeah, we're 1 card away from healing 20. Ow. The hunt. Mummified hand. Double outbreak. Holy. Where's like my dex? This is my only dex. I'll just take this to heal. How good is my falsetto from 1 to 10? Like 3. Quadruple. Do not play the fumes. Actually, I should get a second weak card. No. I think it's good that the character is different. Small? Did I potion that? We have 3 the hunts in the drop pile. That's kind of incredible. It's so good. Could energy pot this just to, you know, get it in play now and not have to wait. Gain 3 additional card rewards at the end of combat. 3 additional. Is that good? I don't know. Can I draw a card, please? Thank you. Orrery. Where is the footwork? Where is the footwork? Where are the powers? I have Mummified Hand. There's 0 powers here. Am I taking the Sucker Punch here or something? Like, absurd like that? Like, I don't know, man. Oh, that's cool. If it dupes a 0 cost from Mummified Hand, the music box keeps it. Wait, this is like too much damage. Yellow good bang. Ah. Guys, I have 5 the hunts in my deck. Can I draw one of them, please? I'm guaranteed to draw one of them next turn. Good code. Finally, good cards. These 2 are incredible, but I take leg sweep, I think. Not I think, I know. Power. Power. Yeah, the weak for tracking is pretty big. Same reason I upgrade the Sucker Punch here. I think I'm going to use Power Pot in this fight. Let's take a Welly Plans. Probably better. Yeah, being able to hold like a piercing well, hold weakness, hold all that stuff. We got to triple the hunt this fight. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Unfortunate to exhaust that sucker punch. The hunt. Music a little quiet. A little quiet is a little bit better than too loud, but I can still buff it a little if it needs to. A minion? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't actually work in this fight, unfortunately. Boop 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 beep boop beep boop boop be doop beep boop ba doo ba doo ba dee ba doo boop boop ba dee boo doo boop. Yeah, there's no reward, so you can't gain an additional reward, unfortunately. I wish it would work. You beep ba dee ba ba doo boop ba doo. The hunt. It's so funny. You get a funny icon underneath your character, though. That's worth it, don't you think? That's what I live for. Yeah, see, the music box, like, even just for super neutralize, is, like, so worth it. Like, the music box ends up being kind of like a suppress. In its own weird little way. Yeah, you didn't get a reward in Inspire 1 either. Taking damage, that's terrifying. Ow! How am I going to heal this? It's true mystery. Knife Trap plays 19 shivs. Oh, wait, I'm not going to get the hunt if I play this card. Terrifying. Maybe I will. Right, 20 shivs, they each do... Oh, they each do 20, not 10. Yeah, okay. If they weren't weak this turn, it would be, like, close to perfect. DD. Hitting leg sweep there is absurd. 56 block, by the way. Better to dupe shivs here. For the knife trap, I think. Oh my god, we got a rock. Rock. The hunt. Yeah, crazy time can get this much block. The after image is really good. The after image makes up. Like, after image is, like, kind of functionally like dexterity. That's how I think of it pretty often. It's like an alternative form of dexterity that applies to every card instead of just block cards. I mean, what is the point of dexterity? It is to block the enemy. And yeah, what does after image do? It blocks the enemy. Oh, you played the neutralize there. It's all good. We got weakness. Sucker Punch is really useful here. Or the hunt. Piercing Whale. card that is. Knife Trap. Shivs do 16 damage each. 16 times 16 damage. That might be enough to kill the enemy. Just perhaps. Silence so broken. Build a 53 card deck of just random silent cards and it's ridiculously broken. Okay, they're not random. I clicked on them. But yeah, it was a fun run because it's a capsule. You know, we get a bunch of relics, get a bunch of cards. Way more fun than like starting off with just a neutralize upgrade and trying to remove a bunch of cards and not pick a bunch of cards. Like, relics are good. Relics are good. And look, I didn't rest a single time. And like, that's how strong this is. I got this thing in Act 1, and I never needed to rest ever again because I just didn't. Imagine Pale's Wing. I would have clicked Pale's Wing. Oh my god, I would have clicked that. Yeah, I would have like twice as many relics as I do now. Right, I had 50 cards, maybe 30 of those I would have just given up. Maybe more, because there were also the ones that I skipped anyway. But, yeah, I would have gotten like at least 15 more relics, probably, with Pale's Wing. That would have been a good run. Too bad. Large Capsule. Yeah, I don't like Large Capsule on Regent and Necrobinder because their starter decks are too, like, important. You lose a lot of what the starter decks are doing by adding these strikes in defense. So you get weird stuff with the Venerate and the Falling Star. I want to play this. These cards are great. Like, this card is great, I mean. 2 for Royalties, Coward. Whoa, you're right. What about 1 for Royalties? Oh my god, GG. I love this card. I love this card. It's fun. It's not, like, broken in Elites, unfortunately. I should have looked at the paths before, but we are forced to fight an Elite, I believe. So we should take the path that is the safest into the first Elite, probably. Which would be 3 fights, shop, campfire, into Elites, and then probably okay after that. I think we do okay. Spectrum Shift is good in like some of the Elites, but not like broken or anything. Fist Cuffs. Not bad. Flux 2 more than a defend here and does some damage. Fisticuffs. Jack. Where is the hunt? It's a good question. Glitter Stream. I don't mind taking a block card here. Why did I not draw the block card that I put in my deck? Misplay? I want to play this. I have a million stars. Hopefully I don't get owned here. Splash. That's weakness. Mid. I am Creeper. But then the freaking creepers came. Wobbit. Do I need to take a photon cut for some damage? I don't like it that much. Creeper. Aw, man. I love Orbit. I'm just going to take Orbit, and we're going to get it upgraded later. Just believe, just believe, just believe. I really do worry about, like, not having an Orbit in the deck later. I think it's a fair worry to have. Beat down. Need to kill this thing. Like this. Know thy place. Our deck is very expensive, and this one does not cost energy to do a pretty good effect. Good potions to have. We can get a perfect full heal. I like that a lot because I really, really value upgrades, and I value specific upgrades, i.e. Orbit and Spectrum Shift. So I'm just going to take the heal so that I can target my upgrades. Shock Wave. Ooh, I wish I could buy this. This would be fun. First time you spend star each turn, gain a strength. Do I have the money to do Shockma and Pulse? Because I might need to take this Pulse for AoE damage. I don't think I do, though. Yeah, I don't think I have the money. Is there a ceramic fish anywhere? 120 plus 16, 136. Not quite enough. That is unfortunate. Because I don't actually have damage cards in my deck, so I'm like relying on Spectrum Shift. So I kind of need to take the Astral Pulse to do anything with the deck. It's bad. I want the Shockwave very much so. But I kind of have to. And then nothing else. Shining Strike is really awkward. But Shining Strike does make this Astral Pulse, like, always play. I just need to survive a little bit. Let's just take it. I think it does a job that's pretty important. Of giving me stars to play Pulse. Not the worst thing I've ever seen. This is kind of the worst thing I've ever seen. 12 damage off. Ow! I feel like I've been getting this thing constantly, this Regalite, and it's like so good. Whenever I go to a question mark, I heal 5. Wow. Reflect got nerfed, so it's unpickable now, yeah. I should have killed this one. The Gambit. Interesting. You just give this to me? You just give me an arsenal. Interesting. This is worth a star pot, question mark. Ow. Alright. Create cards would be good here. Candelabra, not bad. Celestial Might is a good strength scaling attack. Honestly, I just click it. I think it's actually really good here. I like it. Over Child? What is... Like, I don't know. Child's just okay here. I don't need Child. Who needs Child? That's changed this most recent patch? What was it even a good change? This patch didn't do all that much. I find. The Kaleidoscope, maybe? I do love the Kaleidoscope. Yeah, I mean, the door just doesn't really matter. The mechanics of the new boss? Yeah, it just needs a balance mass, which of course it will get. Shatter's stupid. Yeah, Shatter is silly. I'm confused why it got so crazy in that way. It could have just been like 2 cost and then do what it does. I don't know. No need to rest. I think there is. This guy hits you. It's better than Quadcast. Yeah. Should have block potted that turn. I can block pot a different turn. No, I mean, how many times does Quadcast evoke Orb? Tell me. It evokes an orb 4 times. How many times does the... No, it's not exactly. You can't just say that. Like, that's how it works. Because every orb is base evoked once, is how the game works. Oh my... Oh my... Restlessness. Oh my god. I want to play Shatter at Calamity, I mean. So I'm going to play it. Every time I play an attack, I block 2 and gain a strength. That might be good. I'm thinking that that might be good. Cast every orb you ever cast. Yeah, it definitely needs that buff. That sounds great. Super massive. Money. Yeah, those other options aren't great, so I'm just gonna click the money. Prism? We get a prism here. We get a shrimp. We get a shrimp. Shrimp Reflect does work now. I think this is a pretty ideal spot for a Radiant Pearl, as in it puts my orbit in play, and that's good. And then once my orbit's in play, I don't need energy. Shrimp Reflect is not the worst thing in the world. Laurel Ancient, yeah, these aren't incredible. These are fine. I think 2 energy once is like very strong here. 2 block. Do I get 2 block on turn 1? I do. Oh my god. We just got a 5th of an anchor. Broken. Do not play this card. It'll do less damage. GG. Does anyone know if I play Arsenal fast enough, can I get the strength off of it? Most likely not, but it's a funny idea. Where are my block card? Ow. I like that I'm taking the most damage to like the turn 5 or whatever. Wow, nice luminescence. Nice boss relic. Reflect card. Are they dead? This will go to 9 times 4. They're dead. And look at this. Oh my god. 5 HP saved with my boss relic. It actually is useful. The reflect makes like these shining strikes actually worth it. Very strong block card. Yeah, if you start here and then go here, if you don't see the box, you'll always get the box. That seems good. Lunar Pastry at the end of your turn gains star. Holy. Holy. Okay, Make It So versus Bomba. What is Cosmic Concoction? Add 3 upgraded colorless cards to your hand. That is an insane event. What do we want here? Make It So is probably better. Is this block 6? With this. And it gives 3 strength. I know, Bomb's so funny. And you're like, oh, Music Box Bombardment? What about Music Box Make It So? Like, to make it so I don't have to spend energy on and I don't have to spend draw on. And this I have to spend energy and draw on. Lunar Blast is like okay. It's like a worse Make It So. Like a Make It So I have to draw into. And I don't like love even Convergence here. I don't see the point to it. Convergence in this deck. Like okay-ish. I'm the first one. I'm the first one to say I don't think Convergence is that good. I think it's good, but I do not think it is top tier anymore. I think it is just good. I think it's just like fine. If you upgrade it and then like you need stars, like it's okay. It's a good star generator. I mean, snap click that pillar, please. Pillar of Creation in a pillar build. Yeah, net zero energy protects his orbit. Like, it's okay, but it costs a draw, and this character doesn't have draw. So, like, you put too many of these in your deck, and you're just, like, not drawing your cards. Like, where's my block cards? Where's my damage cards? It's like, where are my cards? I need my cards to play cards. You can go overboard, is what I'm saying. Maybe one of them is okay. But, like, you can have decks where it's really bad. Hatter for the Celestial Might. No, it's not good. Gremlin Knob has got it going on. Gremlin Knob has got it going on. I could have killed this one. Why is that one upgraded? Gremlin Knob has got it going on. Yeah, we need to get the Gremlin Knob back. Very important. Lunar Pastry. How did I swallow a trombone? I practiced. And by practice, I mean I just, like, constantly on stream. And then I got better at it. That's all. I also do play the actual trombone. Celestial Might 2. Nah. Yeah, I'm not even crazy good. I'm adequate. I can do something that sounds reminiscent of a brass instrument. But some people, like, you really, like, have no idea. You wouldn't be able to tell. It's the guys. $12, $24, $24 plus this is not killing anything this turn. That's unfortunate. I don't think I played enough skills to bring this luminescence back. To bring the thingy. So I just say ouchie. Ow! Good turn. Now we have Reflect for 2 turns. Letter opener would be good here. I died the first hit because of Reflect. Wait. Did I kill this one that turn? Whatever. Oh, whoa. They nerfed Bulwark. And now I'm clicking it. Shouldn't it have revived? I think it had to do with because it was dead to the reflect instead of normal. So it, like, counted it as being on a weird turn. Killed it with Hourglass at the start of the turn. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, it was Hourglass. That's it. Upgrade this guy, which is funny. 10 gold a fight is not nothing. But also, I might just rest. Defect cards. Which character here is the best card creation? Defect has some status stuff. Necrobinder has souls. Silent is not on the screen. If there's silent, there's no discussion. I just take like any Shiv cards or weak cards and like it's silent. But I'm thinking Necrobinder here. They're just the most general strong cards, and then the souls are really good. Souls for Make It So. The defect cards are good too. Ew. This is good. Wow. Yeah, these aren't good. Putrefy is fine. It's a shockwave. I only got a Putrefy from that event. Wow. So bad. I can't believe it. Yeah, Sentry without Osti does not work. Oh my god, watch this. Watch this. Rest. I want to get Unceasing Top, and then I want to make the Shining Strike 0 cost, and then I want to go Infinite. Okay, this is the greatest restlessness of all time. Orange Doe. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. At the start of each combat, add 2 random colorless cards in your hand. 4 more block on turn 1. Alright, Heirloom Hammer or Collision Course here? This does twice as much damage, and they both gain a strength and block. This can dupe cards, which is funny. This is just better. Hammer Luminescence. You're probably right, yeah. Insane turn 1. It was a crazy turn 1. I mean, I have 2 orbits in play, like, GG. Can you say GG? Ow, I took damage. Play so many cards. Calamity. That was kind of good. That was a little bit good. Yeah, what was that? That was good. Right, allow me to explain why I clicked guards here. I don't know if I need to. Every guard I make gives me a strength and blocks for 2 or 6. And then they also block for 9 each. Money. Money? They're all good. It doesn't really matter what I click here. They're all broken. Swift valid. Yeah. You put it on like Arsenal for turn 1, and then just put it on like some other random zero cost cards, and it's really, really good. Get rich. Probably should have just played the guards. Rolling boulder. Watch this. Check it out. Check it out. It's the greatest thing in this world. It's amazing. The rolling boulder. It's so good. Garbage. You don't need that. Pillar. Click. What else do I even buy here? Nothing is that good here. Remember that there are potentially 2 more shops. Or actually, pretty much guaranteed 2 more shops. I might actually just save my money here. Not even remove a strike. Yeah, the marbles is okay. Save your money. Jackpot. Watch this. Make it so. You make it so. Hold on. I'm not getting small. 2 max HP potions. I'm not getting small. No, that's not happening to me. Oh, rich? Yeah, of course. You might think that 1342 is enough money. I disagree. I disagree. Guards. This is actually the same band that wrote get knocked down, I get back up again. It's the same band. It's actually the same band. Chumbawamba. Oh, I get knocked down, I get up again. Yeah, I assume that there's like a lot more than what you only hear if you only hear their most popular song. 12 strength. Yeah, Regent just casually with Arsenal has like a bajillion strength. Always a funny way to play the character. Plus. No block in this hand. Ow. Yeah, Regent has a 1 energy innate demon form. Ironclad could only dream. Watch this. Oh, I did not realize guard was in the draw pile. I should have done that earlier. Why do I have 47 block this turn? I'm actually confused. I guess I start every turn by, like, transforming a card and making 2 cards. That makes sense. I, like, look at this. I just get 35 block at the start of every turn. That's absolutely absurd. How many prep times have I created in this fight? I get 12 vigor a turn. That's crazy. Glitterstream build. I don't think I need another unupgraded one. It's the guy. I think it's worth playing those. Alright, we've got our pillars in play. Kind of means we win the fight. Well, we don't have the a lot of the card spectrum shifts in play yet. Watch this. Whoa. This would have been really funny if we made it back in. You gotta admit. $35 block from pressing end turn. That's why the card generation is so strong, is that you can have these things that just happen at the start of every turn, and it just is so consistent. Like 108 block, like yeah, Region is very overpowered, but Region is so fun that you don't notice it. Transform, oh my god, Toxic. Region's so fun, like, you don't care. Orbit plus, that's crazy. Wait. Orbit. 3 of them. We have 3 orbits now. We can almost just literally click random cards. Burning Sticks makes a second Luminous. That's pretty good. $50 gold. Pocket Watch. Yeah, that's never gonna happen, but I shouldn't say never. Yeah, now it's just like better Coco. Isn't that kind of nuts? Like relics? I don't have infinite gold. Important to recognize the difference between a lot of gold and infinite gold. There's a little bit of a difference. Ow. What if I die here? That would be hilarious. Goodbye, my minions. No, my royalties. 4. The Courier. Now you see. Now you see why you don't waste your money. Now you understand. It makes sense, doesn't it? All right, what do we want on Innate Retain? What card do we want Innate and Retain on? Scrawl? Scrawl. I also only have 36 gold HP. Am I going to die to these bosses because I don't have that much HP? It can actually happen. That's kind of crazy. I mean, it's not like gonna happen, but like it could. That was the rest. Yeah. I just don't have that much HP. I think we'll be okay, because I think we're, like, extremely overpowered. But I suppose, like, one really bad turn can ruin your life. Yeah, one bad draw is most of what it takes, but that's very difficult to actually happen. It can, but it, like, most likely won't. At a certain point, like, it stops being possible to have a bad draw because I just get, like, 40 block by pressing start turn. The Rock. Like, I become invincible once these powers are in play. Restlessness is, like, so impossible to play in this fight. It's so terrible. Boulder. Gold Axe. Pretty good. Perfect fight. New door. It is, yeah. It is a boss that replaced the door. Guards. Yeah. Yeah, the orbit is insane once you get enough of them. I don't think that's too hard to understand. Gaining energy, when you gain energy, then gaining more energy becomes more good. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Yeah, beautiful. What just happened? Yeah, I had 3 orbits in play is what happened. And what was I getting all that strength? It's actually entirely from just Arsenal. Yeah, it's good for a clip. For sure. This gives me a card, a strength every time I make a card. And there are a lot of things that make cards. I have how many Spectrum Shifts? 3 in the deck? 2 in the deck? So I'm just, getting 2 strength a turn. Not to mention, this makes a card. When I make my blade, that's a card once. And then a lot of the other cards that are colorless, like Splash, and there's the Transform one. There's just a lot of cards, that make other cards. And then, yeah, there's Transform from guards makes it. Should not count as create? Why not? You're getting rid of the card and you're making one. But yeah, I mean, I think that it is a little too strong, maybe. They should probably balance these cards to be a little weaker, because all of the Transform cards are very, very strong. But I think they shouldn't change it too much. I just think the minion sacrifice should be like 8 block instead of 9, just as an example. Like, they should just nerf the damage and the block that they do a little bit. I think Begone is mostly okay as a card on its own. Begone gets overpowered once you introduce the synergies, and, like, that's okay. But, like, Guards is crazy by default on top of the card creation synergy, and same with Charge. Those cards are overtuned. Like, the numbers are too big. And by overtuned, what I mean is that they just, like, they outclass, like, a lot of other cards. Like, you take a charge, and now I don't have to think about deck building for an entire, like, act and a half. Yeah, you could have the Transform not count, but I think having it count is fun and makes sense. I'd rather have it work, have more cool little interactions. That was fun deck. Yeah, Orbit minus feels bad, definitely. Yeah, Orbit is not an overpowered card, I don't think. Maybe it is, but I think Orbit is very good. Orbit is strong, not because the card is, like, overtuned. It's strong because Regent just doesn't have many other options for gaining energy. Yeah, 4 orbits is overpowered, but if you get 4 of a certain power in play, like, you should probably win. Yeah, I don't think Orbit is overpowered at all. I like the card enough. It's cool. Yeah, I mean, Regent has less big problems than any of this stuff. The problems on Regent are mostly just that a lot of the cards do too much numbers. Bulwark and Reflect are still probably too big numbers. Reflect should probably go down to 14 or something. And Bulwark is probably okay, honestly, because it's 2 energy. Bulwark is mostly okay. And then, like, those are uncommon, so they're also not, like, that big of a problem, I don't think. I just think some of the commons are, like, a little too good. Just a little bit. Yeah, Orbit. I find myself just clicking the first Orbit I can take because I kind of need it. Bulwark compared to Dash. Yeah. It's similar, I suppose. It's a similar card. Nerf the Spear. But yeah, the energy generation on Regent is very, very weak. Like, you have alignment, and that's kind of it. And then everything else is, like... You have refund. You have energy refunds. Like, you can't say Refined Blade is energy generation, because it's not. Is this card good? Yes. But it's not because, like, it is an energy generation. It is this. Yeah, his energy gen is just stars, essentially. I think that that's a good design overall. Yeah, you got hegemony, but like the card's terrible. It's like technically energy generation if it's upgraded, but are you really gonna want to spend 2 energy on this to get like energy next turn? You're not really gonna do that. I'd rather play an orbit. I would play an orbit. So I think it's okay. I think it's good to like have a character have a weakness in that way. The same way that Ironclad doesn't have weakness. Ironclad doesn't have access to applying weakness. I think that's good design. Like, this character doesn't have any common cards that make energy. And I mean, it's kind of the same situation on Silent, right? Silent does not really have energy generation, but Silent has Sly. You've got Tactician, you've got Adrenaline, and you've got Relics and Sly. And I guess Bullet Time, kind of. But this is like, I don't click this card very often. Bullet Time might be okay. I can see my opinion changing on this card over time. It's not an inherently terrible card. I just don't find myself clicking it. Yeah, you're probably usually on Silent getting your energy through Sly or just like powers and then playing low-cost cards that are buffed by your powers. Deflect and Escape Plan and stuff. Who I think is the most balanced? Probably Defect. Maybe Frost is overpowered or over, like, centralizing, but, I mean, it's weird to say, like, oh, Frost is over-centralizing when, like, oh, Block is over-centralizing? Okay, Block is over-centralizing on most of the characters. I like Defect, because Defect feels like it's sometimes a little bit of a challenge to figure out damage, and then figuring out boss damage and all that. It's fun. Good character, Defect. Yeah, Ironclad only has a few cards that I feel need to be even adjusted. Like, Ironclad's very close to being, like, awesome. Figure out how to make Dominate not, like, overwhelming as like, oh, it outshines all the other strength cards, because it does. And then I don't know, Offering is fine, it's a rare. Bloodletting should probably be a little weaker as a common, because Bloodletting outshines all the other energy generation. Like, it's just like better than even the uncommon energy generation. Like, it's just better than this. It's so much better than this card. Like, what is the point of this card when Bloodletting's a common? It's crazy. Yeah, Inspire 1, for a very long time, Bloodletting was exactly this card, but was 1 energy. And it was an uncommon, Inspire 1. It was 1 energy upgraded 2, and still lose 3 HP. Yeah, Clyde doesn't have weakness, but you've got Colossus. And I think that that is good design, I guess. Maybe 50% is too much for Colossus, but that's a different question. Oh yeah, and Drum of Battle. I like Drum of Battle, but again, like, Bloodletting is a common. Like, you have to do this and line it up with a crazy card, like exactly Burning Pact, and now you get 2 energy. Why don't I just take the common and get 2 energy? You see what I mean? The common is making the deck building less interesting by just being, I click the common card and it's in my deck very often, so I don't have to think about these other energy generation cards that are more like situational. These have stipulations attached to them. This, you got to get the attacks in your hand. This, you got to exhaust it. This, you've got to make sure you can exhaust a card in your hand. Like, it's all weird. It's all really weird. Have I had Havoc Drum yet? I have not. It sounds hilarious and amazing. How do you set it up? You have to headbutt it or something? There's no Frozen Eye in this game. Yeah, Bloodletting's right there. Bloodletting is right there. You just had 3 drums. It sounds very funny. This card was crazy in the old door, also. In the Door Maker. But they killed the door. What else? This was good. This is good with Corruption. Yeah, Not Yet. Not Yet is like a less interesting Reaper. They honestly should just bring Reaper back. and make it like 2 energy and not AoE or something. If they're gonna bring like put not yet in the game, make it cooler. Silken Tress GG. I do think that this is the strongest Niao bonus right now, maybe. I gotta click it because I am making that Niao tier list and I need to be like sure of my opinion. Because I really do think this might be the best Niao bonus in the game. I think it may be. The value of having one broken, upgraded Super Omega card in your deck is just ridiculous. It is really fun. So it is fun. Yeah, I think just attach a downside to it. Number. Yeah, there's no downside to this. What's the downside? You could make it lose all your gold or something crazy like that. Longer. You don't get a good card, you can't. It doesn't happen. There aren't bad cards in this game. Double berry. Double berry. I have to take it. It's awful. It's funny how it's up against like the best card on the character. Berry is morally correct. 104 damage. 126 damage. It only costs 4 energy. Can't even slither it. It's true. I can't even slither it. The slither's in the other act. In the other alternate act only. You see, like I'm there is a correct choice here if you want to win, and then there is a moral correct choice. And this is evil. If you click this, you are evil. I might be evil. I might be. Yeah, lethality would only work on the first hit, yes. The cleanse is okay because of the soulfish, right? You play this, 1 energy, summon 10, exhaust 2 cards in the soulfish. It's really good. Replay Berry versus Coral. Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to. I don't know if I want to play a run with the Defy. Like, do I want to play that run? I don't know if I do. I don't need to play that run to say like, oh, that's broken. Why would I play that run? Who's gonna enjoy that? Retain Berry. Yeah, we can't do that. I kind of want to go to the actual shop. So I think I just take the 6 max here. Usually I take the retain in this event. I don't mind 6 max either. We found the downside to Soak and Tress is that you have to click the funny option, and the funny option might be a curse. Unleash. This can give me retain on the berry. It's probably worth it. Wisp. Yeah, I can't retain berry from the event. I can retain berry from this. This is not an enchantment. Do we need to take a sow here for the eels of Eelville? I like the fire pot. We're so good at 1/3 of the elites. It's kind of crazy, yeah. Give up weak pot or fire pot. An upgraded common something is really good here. Yeah, no upgraded common power. I think that's because these are common potions, and you can't get a common power. These are both common potions, so you'll get common cards. The type of card, I think, is random, but the rarity is aligned with the rarity of the potions. Weak Pot is good in the colony fight. Fire Pot is good in the eels. I'm going to give up the Fire Pot, and we're going to get another snap. Snap. Build. This is pretty good, the Reeve. Draw 3 cards later. Net 2. This is Pommel Strike. Yeah, a second snap can line up the berry better than I can right now. Snap build. A mid. Alright, we snap the snap so that we can snap the berry later. I'm genius. Are they dead? Boring. Pull aggro to put a block card in my deck? Use a block card. Oh no, it's the guy. Oh, the wisp being drawn here is very bad. We are going to be okay here. I've definitely seen better. Ow. Alright. Once we draw the wisp. Berry. Haha, we've done it. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. One time, we've done it. Let's go. GG. That is the card that was going through my mind immediately. Is I want that card called Friendship. And then I found it and I clicked it. That's very, 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 very good. Alright. Watch this. Soulfish in trouble. Yeah, but I gotta get there. These elites can kill me. I have no potions right now. It's very, very good. It's very good. Interesting start? Yeah, or I could have had the double glam, right? I could have had the double glam. That would have been so fun and interesting. Instead, I get funny. How many upgrades does it take for Searing Blow? Searing Blow only costs 2 energy. Snap deck. Ow. I really don't like where this is going. Oh, yes. Delay? That's very good. That's very good. I'm worried about the eels right now. Right? I'm worried about the eels. The eels. I have thorns now. The thorns solve this fight. Easy. I mean... Delay is really good, yeah. Is it worth it to even play this berry? It does kill one of them. Is this lethal? don't think I need to friendship this. From act... Which act? Which act? Which act? Act 2? What is an easy way to improve in Act 2? Probably, I mean, are you taking enough elites in Act 1 to get enough relic? Relics are going to help you. Are you clicking too many cards in Act 1? That could be a problem. You need to click the right amount. Don't like skip constantly, but like click a decent amount of cards is usually going to be helpful. Pew. This deck could use some AoE right now. Getting a little scared. One debilitate away from money. We are. I mean, you probably just need, like, damage in Act 2. Usually the case. 3 elites. Yeah, usually 3 elites, is, if you can, is going to be really good. Card's good. Yeah. Just learning enemy patterns is always good. Good AoE is important for Act 2 as well. Centimillipede, decimillipede, I mean. And a lot of the other fights. Right, so I get a Vuln on the card, and they just die immediately. Probably just play it, right? That is 123 damage, is it not? That's like almost all of their HP. I just need to play it one more time. It's so funny. I just play Beckon twice and the enemy's dead. It's so perfect. The goofy card. Okay, Snecko. We get Snecko. We get Snecko? What if I got Snecko Eye here? What if I did that? That is not the knob that gives me Snecko Eye. Okay, what about removing all of my cursed strikes? Is Call bad? No. Call of the Void is very good. Coco is also another way to put the berry in play. I think I like getting rid of 4 curses more. Oh god, my nemesis. What am I supposed to do here? How do I kill these things? Having strikes might have helped here. No, it wouldn't. I have thorns. Ow. Taking like 5 here? Horrifying. Is that a Glamberry? It is. It is. It is. It is Glamberry. Right hand plus? I like that. That is upgraded. This is not a good hand of cards. Ow. I removed all my strikes and I still have the worst draw of all time. Pretty amazing. APM players can play the right-hand hand between the first and second berry. This is the truth. Negative Pulse. It is a block card. Not the greatest of all time. Shockma. Exterminate with friendship is very garbage. I don't really want either of these. It's too bad. I'm getting a little owned right now. Wash. Not quite. Not quite. Why do we need a separate keyword for slippery? Because it has vibes to it. Do we need another wisp? Not really. Wish I had more HP right now. Okay, I'm happy that I have friendship in play, so I can just play the card and I instantly win if I draw the card. If I draw the berry, I instantly kill this thing. Plus. We've had this decision before in this run. Do we take a berry or do we take a defy? This one's green. It's green. We get Snecko Eye. It says plus on it. It says plus on it. Definitely does. I reject. I reject the cringe. I do. This is an elite fight. This fight does own me. We skipped a glam defy. Why would we take an unglam defy? This is the truth. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I'm a lame-o. I am a lame-o. So do we just like die to the big guy? The guys? The triple guys? We just die to the triple guys. Kind of. Oh god, it's the guys. That's like very bad, I would say, to fight these guys. Yeah, Call of the Void is our kind of win con here. If I can draw it. Can I draw the card? Apparently not. It's going okay, right? Deck is generally kind of okay. Okay, well, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Cheese. I don't like these that much. Right in hand is performing okay. It did arrive upgraded. Do I? That was a lot of damage. I think I meant to use this. Throw it. Oh no, I can't play more than 3 cards. No! Alright, next turn they die. Berry deck. Snecko Eye now. Infinite damage. Snecko Eye. What? Wow. So I'm so sad that I got a runic pyramid here. I'm devastated. I'm devastated. I'm devastated right now. I mean, the worst pyramid of all time. It's so terrible. I know. I only get to retain my cards so that I can play them when I want to play them. It's so brutal. You take a scuffed Snecko Eye. That's genius. I like that. Fine now. Call of the Void is also a very interesting card gen that actually kind of works with Pyramid because it's makes them ethereal. Fine now. I did it. What am I doing? Pika beep 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 boop beep boop beep boop boop beep boo. Beep beep boop beep boop beep beep. Why am I like drawing like a garbage? Very. Very. Plus. Not very good. Calcify is like actually legit damage on the right hand. This is the normal version. Wow. No. Honestly, I need to remove something. There's not that many cards that I'm like willing to remove. I don't know. This card is good, but your particle won't. I guess I'll lose it. If we can get our berry in play, we can kill this thing. Can't always get the berry in play. You can try. I like that it asks me to retain a card. Well, that sucks. Maybe. You're my Reaper form. When is the enemy going to die? I'm getting clogged. Mid sucks. Ow. Can't draw them fast? I think I have a solution. I might have a solution to that problem. It's not the solution. The solution is to get a second friendship. Fwend. Give me Fwend. I want Fwend. Give me a Fwend. I said maybe. Remove Snap? We can remove a Snap, yeah. I was going to remove Scourge, and then, yeah, you're right. Snap is probably the worst card. Still. It's a strike. It's an Austie strike. I said maybe. This is probably good. Ooh, Candelabra is very good. Oh, we don't need second. That was the maybe version immediately after. We don't need to do that twice in a row. Call of the Void upgrade is kind of funny. Upgrade Reaper form. How dare I skip it? I know I like it, but not immediately after. Do I need to rest? I don't think so. I mean, just upgrading this for energy is like good. Upgrading Shockwave is also good. Nor's going to play the hand of this turn. We might get Vuln next turn. We might get Calcify. We might get, I don't know, a lot of things. Wait, this guy counters my mid. How am I supposed to beat this fight with a mid? Mid sucks. I mean, there is a solution to this. This one's hitting me harder. I actually think it's good to target that one there. Who needs a mid? I don't need a mid. You need a mid. I don't need a mid. Ow. Belly. Gorget, not bad. Rattle plus can kind of go in. Rattle plus with the pyramid, and then you just play right hand like 3 times, and then this thing is doing a million? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The owl. Oh, nub. What is a mid? This is a mid. Runic Pier, a mid. Runic Pier, a mid. 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 Debilitate. 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 Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? They're supposed to take half damage, by the way. Oh. It's so funny. It just exactly counters it. That's very funny. Grave Blast with Pyramid is like almost okay. I don't see the point. What are thoughts on Juicy Bracelet? It's as bad as always. I don't even know if it's better in this game than Inspire 1. It's just bad. Juicy Bracelet is bad. Oh no. You're a great streamer. It's all song requests. You can blame chat. Blame chat. But also this song is good. So I blame you. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's not as good. All right, how do I block better right now? It's literally chat's fault. This is the truth. How do I block this hit? I play block cards? Interesting. That's crazy. Yeah, there's plenty of other songs you can say, oh, the music is bad, but not this one. Okay, Banshee's Cry can be played, but I don't see why. Fetch is just good, right? Calcify and Rattle. Why not? Yeah, maybe some of the previous songs were not so good. Perhaps. The only hard turn of the fight. If I had actually remembered to play like the Reaper form earlier, I could have split Got the artifact down for this. Ow. Ow. Oh no. Where is the dance card? Getting destroyed. We're dead. I am taking a lot of damage, which is very, very bad. Not quite dead this turn. That's unfortunate. Fan is going to block more than playing a Wither. Good. GG. Hopefully you don't die here. Whoa. Card retains now. Harder? Yeah. I want everything to be harder in this game. Just about. Is it better to play Shared Fate here or the delay? I have the dance in play. Ouchie. I want the enemy to die. How do I do that? Without me dying. How do I do it? Yeah, I might actually just be dead. That would be sad. I do live with Bury, Defend, Shared Fate. Bodyguard, Defend, Shared also kind of does. And then I can play a little bit more. I can do a fan. Do I then want to not use the Shared Fate on this turn? Is this the floor 48 boss or the floor 49 boss? Very difficult to figure that out. All right, so I am like living right now. Probably do want to save the Shared Fate. Wait, did I, like, not have any friendships in play? Okay, why was I, like, so feeling safe about this fight? Am I just dosed? Still don't have a friendship in play. Yeah, I don't know how to do any of this. I thought that I, like, had one of them in play. This thing needed to die faster. A lot faster. I didn't get any of my important stuff in play because it was all on the bottom. Look at this. Bottom, bottom, bottom. All of these on the bottom of the deck. Wow. Grave Blast would be good here to bring back the Enfeebling Touch. Because I thought I could, like, oh, I can just play the berry. And I can't. I can't play the berry. It cannot be done. Soul draws into Enfeebling. Is that our shot? Is that our chance? The 1 in 17? Guess it's a little bit better. What is this game? A little bit better than 1 in 17. It's like it is 1 in 17 because this right. Like that card doesn't count as a card, and Scourge doesn't count, and this doesn't. Yeah. Do we play second friendship here? I think so. Go to 2. Ow. All right. So how do I kill it? We still have, like, massive problems, because they're still going to try to hit me for 45. It's not going to be 45. But I do have the dance. They're going to be 30. Lethality would be good here. It would be. Do I have enough to block this turn? Right, 6, 18, plus the summon 4. I think I do. I would love to get Reaper Form in play. I would love to do that. I don't know how. Brings back right hand. But still. Need to block for 20 somehow. This does block for 6 when I play it. So 6 plus another 8. It can be done. Where Relic Bar? I did not fight elites. That's what happened. Does Flex Potion work for Asti? It does not. Do I just like play this and get out of here? I might. I just am worried about blocking next turn. I mean, this blocks for 12, but that's not even like good enough. And if I can live another turn, it's better because then I might be able to play Invoke. And that would be good. Enfeebling? No, it's in the discard. I drew it to survive 2 turns ago. Yeah, this is 6 plus 8, 14 plus the 5. I take 1 damage. I do live if I do Reperform double block here. Is that smart or is that stupid? Trail? No, these are each 4. It's 6 plus 4 plus 4. 14. 14 plus 5 is 19. I take 1 damage. Real damage. Oh, they're getting doomed? I don't know if I wanted them to be doomed. That might not be good. That's kind of bad, I think. Oh, no, but if they die to Doom, then they buff her, and then she doesn't buff herself. See how it's only 4 times 5? That's a lot more manageable. But can I even block that, is the other question. This will block for 12. Plus this is 16 plus 5. Right, next turn we still have to block. But they're only doing like 16 or something. No, they're doing 20 again. Fortunately, I can manage that. Why don't I just like transfigure the rattle and then double rattle and I just win? GG. Why did I draw that? How did I draw that card? I think I just enabled Streamer Client. How did I draw that enfeebling touch on that turn? I should not win that, by the way. There's no world where I should ever win that fight. There is one world, and it's a 1 in like 16. And I got it. GG. Thought you're dead? I was dead 15 out of 16 times. There. I was dead almost all of the time there. Glamberry? It wins. It simply wins. Well, that's how you win the game. I mean, it wasn't the greatest Amit of all time, but it wasn't Amit, so it was good. It was still good. Yeah, there was one card in my reshuffle that could draw it, and I was drawing one card into the reshuffle, and then I got the card that I needed to win. All right, let's get some tea. I haven't taken a break yet this stream, so let's take a break. I don't know. Let's take a break, I suppose. I thought I was gonna die there. That was funny. All right, I will return with some tea. We'll do this run, and then maybe I do the tier list after this run. That'll be a full rotation of characters. That seems like a good plan. And then I'll just keep going from there, probably. Game until I don't feel like it anymore. BRB. Game time. Game time. Game time. Game time. What do I do here? Transform 1, card reward potion, or rich? I wanted to click rich, but there are no shops with which to get money and spend my money, I mean. There's no real places to spend the money. I think transform is better than this. A little higher variance, but losing a strike is really good. And Glasswork's great. I actually weirdly think that the eels, the Phantasmal Gardeners, is actually the hardest elite for defect, I feel, early game. And this is great. I mean, this does more damage than a strike and blocks. Like, this is like your Iron Wave. It's like an AoE Iron Wave. 5 block and 4 AoE on the turn you play it is pretty good. And then, more AoE when you evoke the orb or when you let it decay. Just do more damage passively. It's a good card to get early game. Yeah, it's an early game card, but it's a pretty good one. Left side 2 elites late or right side 2 elites late? Left side looks better. This path has a lot of upgrades. Look, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. If we get the right cards, this is an outstanding path. Upgrades to 8 block. Yeah, it's just a defend. It's just to defend the channels of frost, a glass, which is not a bad card. You can probably almost think of it like a block ball lightning. Like, it just does damage. It taunt is kind of, yeah, similar. Feral. I would love to click on Feral here. I don't know if I get to do that. I'm gonna gunk. Yeah, gunk up is just a fine damage card. Tempest. I think I like gunk a lot better. I like the synergies it leans to a lot more. Tempest is just like adding another zap in your deck, and I don't really want to do that. Are they dead? Are they dead? Beautiful. These are all good. Glass orbs really do love focus. And Boost Away is a good block card, and Barrage is a good damage card. I don't know. These are all good. Now that I know defect, I don't really know what to pick here. What's our hardest elite? I think it's Barrage, but we do already have a good multi-hit to enchant. Water biome, so block is better. That is potentially just true, yeah. And then Lagavulin too. Zero focus class? Yeah. The orb is still there. It just doesn't do anything. Iteration for status build. Maybe. Might be a little too early to click the iteration. I think it's okay. iteration, you probably just shouldn't pick it if you have no statuses. Card says Glacier on it. It says Glacier on it. Say no more. Show me Glacier. Gunk me. Gunk me up. Gunk me up inside. Can't gunk up. Can't gunk up. Null is weakness. Dark Orb good. Dark doesn't go that well with the glass, but it's okay. They're good in different fights. Dual cast upgrade is good. Probably just upgrade this for weakness first. The Vexing Puzzle Box. I'm so vexed. Free card on turn 1. Pretty good. Maybe better than pretty good. Very good. Can't gunk up. Yeah, no is an outstanding card. Outstanding card. Get this pre-upgraded. Can't gunk up. The gunk up costs me 4 HP. Is that worth it? I think it is. I do believe it is. I'm just going to use this then. Because I'm already playing the attack. Let's use it to get an extra strike in. Did Glacier get nerfed? Technically, yes. Why? Yeah. Ow. We just bottom decked our 2 good cards, the Glacier and the Glasswork. Unfortunately. Poor draw in this fight. Like, I very much so prepared for this fight, and then it kind of sucked-ish. Turbo with the Iteration Plus. Could see removing a strike here. Nah. Just click the upgrades like all the time. Defend upgrades good. I don't think I want to scrape here. I guess it did do a little bit of damage. Relic. Ugly coral? I love them. They're beautiful. I have a problem with data disk in this game. It's too good. It's way too good in this game. For a common relic, it's too good. I think. I don't have all the data that the devs have, but it's so good. Do we take Hailstorm? We only have 1 Frost Orb, so I'm not sure about the Hailstorm. Let's just take Hotfix. Defragment. Interesting. How do you make it worse? Just make it a little rarer or something. That's all. It just feels a little too good at common. Nerf relic by not getting it very deep. Yeah. The problem is not like that it like instantly wins a run. It's just like it is so strong, and then you see it in every single run. You see it so often. And it costs more too. Yeah, remember, anyone who said relics are weaker in this game, like, does not know what they're talking about. And, like, no one really knew what they were talking about, of course, like, when we were just learning the game. But if anyone is still saying that relics are worse, then yeah. What are you trying to say? I also play 8 hours a day. Yeah, it's true. Take a stance, yeah, against drama. Change a bunch of rarities? They did. With you. The kill, bury me. Bury me? Yeah, Necro run. Wait, what am I doing? Why are they not dead? Look at this. Look at this. Ow. That was fun. Can't believe I took damage in that fight after starting with an Echo form. More Frost. We only currently have 2 Frost cards. I'll take more Frost. I'm the biggest super critical hater in this game. I don't think it's that good. Look at Turbo. Show me a Turbo. Tears is nice. Tears is nice. I don't disagree. Tears is nice. I just find myself clicking on the Pale's Blood like all the time, and it is just always so good. I like Tears. Pale's Tears is nice. I'm gonna just take this double shot path because it's safer. Buffer. Buffer does work against this thing, even though I don't feel like it should. It says if it's fully blocked, and Buffer says the next time you would lose HP, you don't. Like, that doesn't mean that I fully blocked it, just because I didn't lose HP. Maybe it does? I don't know. What is the glass damage when evoked? It is double its damage. Double its passive. So focus kind of double dips in value, which is pretty cool. When it is evoked. Evoke my favorite? Right now, probably. Barrel. Yeah, no way. But a Hailstorm, sure. I don't mind a Hailstorm. I'll just do this instead of playing an attack. Yeah, Hailstorm. Very good in this fight. So is the Glasswork. Scavenge. Infinite. I don't think I need this energy. It's better with, like, the Pale's Blood in general. Maybe I take it. I fought the Knob, and the Knob won. Fasten. I hate that card. It's kind of good here, though. I might just take Box. Then I can get a Fasten on turn 1. Overclock. Shockwave. It's so hard to not click Shockwave on sight. Yeah, Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch Plus is very good. Yeah, I mean, people, like, you forget, like, Recycle doesn't give you much energy without an upgrade. Scavenge is fine unupgraded. Recycle is not that good, honestly. It's more interesting. And, like, that's, like, definitely true. Recycle was very cool. But, yeah, it doesn't give you much energy without upgrading it. And that's a big deal. Inspire 1, costing an upgrade on defect. Like, you can't afford that in most runs. Shockma. Shockma. The Gambit. The Anointed. We have only one rare card. Just take this guy. Hailstorm is good. Do I Seeker Strike here? Because if I get, like, Chill, then I don't really need to play the Icelands. Or, like, Hotfix then makes the Icelands even better. That was the other thing. Or the Boost Away. The Hotfix blocks for just as much as the Boost Away. And then also deals more damage. Or no, we actually probably want to go up the one that's buffing. What is Potion? Hailstorm, very good. French, skip. Shockwave sucks. Oh, they have 1 HP. Ding 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 da da ding ding ding. Act 2 with the defect 2s. That's where I am right now. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Glacier. Null. Icelands. Shockwave. That's so ridiculously good. Tempest. Wow. You're right. Shockma. Shockwave is so absurd. The Fish. The Bomb. Grand Finale. We play Grand Finale, then we reboot, and then we get it. I should probably skip. The worst splash you've ever seen? It's pretty bad. Look at this. Pounce Glacier. Whoa. Can't draw one card here. Wait. That was blood. Oh, I'm a genius. Yeah. You don't take grand finale, you lose out on 90 damage. To remove the skip option, yeah, I would be not opposed to that. Debilitate. 28 damage, ultimate strike. Egg. Power. Egg. Oh. 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 Tempest come back? Thunder. Compact. Holy. That was kind of crazy. Double egg? That's crazy. What do you think of multi-cat? Pretty good, right? Plus? Multi-cat plus? There's no way to get egg as our next relic, though. Egg. Speaking of egg, I would take an egg go form right now. Yeah, that's hard to do. Shockwave. 7 turns of Shockwave on both of them. Pretty good. Hyper Beam. Need to get the null in play. Big. Status build. Status stuff is really good. GG. Whoa. Those are powers. Those are upgraded powers. Yeah. There's like a very obvious option, and I probably am just gonna... Status build. 3 dazed into your draw pile. Interesting. The issue is that it's like not even better than this, is it? If you draw like a single 0-cost card ever, you just take this. It's dumb, yeah. This game gets pretty insane. 40 stakes. Tonight we slay and a dragon on the sky. There's elytras in the city. Let's take this for fun. More interesting. I'm out of mind. When we slaughter, we'll place a cherry sign. See, if I have the scarf, I can click this and I get it in play. I can click this and I get it in play. Instead, like, I don't know. It was made by Alex. You gotta buy the thingy. You gotta draw the thingy before it actually is broken. So yeah. You gotta draw the iteration before the status is. Iron will turn to gold, time out of mind. Is this the best Minecraft parody of all time? It's one of them. Compared to Mark Payne, it's usually worse, but I don't know. It's usually worse. It's 3 of them instead of 2. Remove exhaust from Shockwave. That's very funny. I don't think we need to do that. Whoa. That is a lot of upgraded cards. That is a lot of upgraded cards. The Alchemize is probably really good too, but I don't even care. Regal Pillow, interesting. A defragment. Maybe you want the iteration in like to draw, right? Then the iteration's in play, and then if you draw into statuses, it'll draw. Yeah, whatever. Put it on the freaking defrag. The piglins will churn out gold. I didn't hear that line before. Good. Come out of mine. The night we slay and a dragon. Boulder. Boulder. Come out of mine. Come out of mine. Go. Yeah, like how many times am I actually drawing the iteration before these days? It's just not good. This relic is not amazing. Sometimes you do, and it's nice. Of course. I'm back. Yeah, it does. It kind of neutralizes the Pale's blood. It's like kind of ends up being what it does. Why aren't they doing any damage? Because they're weakened. They are hitting like reasonably hard. I'm just very strong. I think this elite is like okay in terms of power level and everything. It's just I'm too strong. Easy pull on turn 1,000,000. Interesting. Meteor strike. Interesting. Keep your eyes on the sky. There's elytras in the city. Tempest Plus. There's elytras in the city. Look at this, look at this. Why did this idiot put 4 adrenalines into my hand? Why did they decide to do that? Why did they do that? Tempest. Oh my god, Thunder kind of went in there. Look at that. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 8 damage. Crazy stuff. Plus. This isn't even that good. Bringing back hotfixes, okay. But yeah, I don't have orb slots, so I don't actually have that many like orbs in play at a given time. This is like a 1-cost hotfix for me right now. All for one is okay for a few of the cards. Eon's End. Do you think it's a reference to Eon's End, the deck builder? I played it one time, Eon's End. Seemed pretty good. Like, obviously, it's just a word, but it being spelled that way doesn't have to be spelled with the A. Makes me think it could be a reference. Playing through all Ian's End content. Yeah, it seems like a fun game to play. A fun board game to go through. Slash, it's not really a board game. It's not really a board game. A deck builder. An actual physical deck builder. Favorite band? King Crimson. Gentle Giant? Probably King Crimson. King Crimson's the best band, probably, of all time. Like, it's just not really arguable. I don't think it's arguable. I don't think it can be done. A new entire, like, genre of music needs to be invented for there to be another band. Better, like, literally, there needs to be a new genre of music to be, like, explored. Which, I mean, maybe I don't know all about other types of music that I don't know. Hyper ska? Yeah, some hyper ska could probably outplay some. Algorithm. That is the funniest thing to get. In this fight, that is hilarious. Yeah, you need to be on the beta branch. Why are they hitting me? I would like to kill enemy. It's okay. Taking 4 damage. Disgusting. I said maybe. I said maybe. Scavenge is going in. That was fun. Gunk me up. Gunk me up. Gunk me up inside. Yeah, Scavenge is definitely going to perform a little bit better. Wait, can I draw 3? Guys, check this out. I don't have the energy. Here we go. It's too easy. First time, I did that earlier in this run. I got a grand finale in this run, in this very run. Mere minutes ago. First time cast? What about second time cast? And then hologram. Yeah. Yeah. Grand finale broken on the defect. Wait, Calamity? You can't say no to that. That sounds funny. It sounds too funny. Having too much fun? Having too much fun. I must not take the game seriously. Also, Wither, Compact, get destroyed. Get destroyed. Watch this. Oh no, I took 1 damage. Claw. I'm clicking cards. Claw. The claw pivot is now online. Flak cannon. Watch this. It's probably worse than playing the compact there, but I had to do it. Nah, compact is not that big of a deal in this fight. It really isn't. Shatter. Yeah, it's not even good right now. It's just another dual cast in my deck, which isn't so bad. Second flak cannon. Oh my god. New boss. They are new. They replaced the Time Eater. And by Time Eater, I mean the Door Maker. What? Claw. Okay, this confirms my suspicion. When the claw is generated, it is not pre-buffed by previous claws. See how it's doing 0? I'm at -3 strength. Very sad. That's unfortunate. Why am I just making 1,000 million black cannons here? This is great. F2? No, it's just how the game works. It's fine. Great. Wait. Yeah, I mean, some things are like. Let's look at the wording for like pull from below. I know that pull from below does get generated pre-buffed. But yeah, this says deal 5 damage for each ethereal. It does not say this card gains an extra replay or gains an extra hit each time. Claw says increase the value of claws, and that's what Claw does. It increases the value of claw cards in your deck currently. You could interpret it either way. It says all. Yeah. You can interpret it either way. But usually when a card says do something to all, that is your draw pile, hand, discard pile, and exhaust pile. So I'm assuming it would apply to your exhaust pile if you somehow could bring a claw back from the exhaust. I don't think you can bring a claw back from the exhaust other than Feral against the Doormaker, but it never actually went in the exhaust pile in that case. There's no Exhume effects in this game yet. I could see Exhume being a boss relic card on Ironclad or something. Or even Necrobinder. It makes sense. Like, Exhume, just the word. Exhume, bring something back from the dead. Or, I mean, back from being buried. Like, it's perfect for a Necrobinder card. Like, even the card Grave Blast would make sense to do that. Knife Trap brings back shivs, yeah. Yeah, Exhume had some easy to break problems. That's probably just why they got rid of it. It just makes stalling too much, and then I don't know. Maybe they'll bring it back anyway. Yeah, they added the Soul's Power enchant, which kind of fits the idea of Exhume anyway. Yeah, having its own unstated exception is not perfect. Yeah, the Monster Train fixes that with, like, certain cards cannot be exhumed. There's, like, a keyword they have. Oh, I said I was going to do the tier list. Should I do the tier list now? The Meow Relic tier list? I probably should do it. It's not going to take as long as me going through every card. It's not gonna be as big of a thing to do. Just looking for the one with the most head. And then I'm gonna need to find a few of them. Because there are a few new ones. This one is even missing some? No. I need to find the few new ones. There's 3 new ones. There's fishing rod. I mean, I could just find pictures of them, and that would be funny too. There's other alternate pictures. I can't find them, but let me look up if I can just like look them up. Kaleidoscope Spire 2. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find a beta anything that has updated them. I guess I can just do it myself. Like I can just snip them. I should have done this earlier. And then the fishing rod. Just like pasting it in paint and saving the image. And then the order that they should go in, fishing rod goes here, because I'm just going to have them in the right order. Kaleidoscope goes, I just want them to be in alphabetical order. After this one, and then the tress before Crucible. Okie dokie. Cyclog, thank you for the primer. I will take a quick break because I need to use the bathroom quick. I want to be comfy for the gaming. So I will be right back. And then we will do the list. Kirby. All right. Do I even need this many tiers? I don't think I need this many tiers. And let's make my top tiers, like the tier names before I start. Good depends bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think my top tier is like pick without looking at map. That's like, oh, I can pick this card no matter what. That's like my most broken tier is I don't need to care. All right. Don't pick is a more engaging thing than bad. Because then people will say in the things, I sometimes pick this, and it's sometimes good. So we get more engagement if we put say don't pick. This music's too distracting. It's too good. Just in time. All right. Yeah, I'll just lower them. I'm gonna do a local recording anyway that has no music, so we're all good. You know what? Honestly, no, this music's too good. I'm gonna save it, and we're gonna listen to something more neutral because Wayne Shorter is too distracting. We shot Bossa Nova 1 hour. I mean, that works. It's not really gonna take me an hour to talk through this. All right. Meow relics. These are the relics you get at the start of the run, meaning they will inform your early game decisions and may snowball throughout the entire run. They're very, very important decisions, perhaps even the most important decision in all of Slay the Spire 2. I think so. So we're gonna rank them all, and yap about them. First up is the Arcane Scroll. Ancient relic from Niao. Upon pickup, obtain a random rare card to add to your deck. A random one, and it's forced into your deck immediately. This is one that I picked when I thought like rare cards were good. But rare cards in this game are very built around more niche and late game interactions. Some of them are going to be like okay early game, but the fact that this is random and it is forced into your deck, I do not recommend picking this one. I almost never pick this. I consider taking it on Necrobinder Sometimes I used to do it on Necrobinder a few times ever, and I don't really value that this option even on Necrobinder anymore, even though she's got some pretty crazy rare cards. At the start of the run, you're most vulnerable, and adding a potential curse to your deck is just not worth it. This variance for such a small upside, relatively speaking, is just not enough. It's just not it. Next up, Booming Conch. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards, and, due to a recent buff, gain also an energy. So this is like a Lantern and a Bag of Prep in every Elite Combat. This thing is really solid. But a lot of other Meow bonuses are so strong that this is not, the top 2 tiers, but I'll put it here. It's definitely a relic that I will take if there's nothing else offered, but so many other options are going to be much better. It's probably at the top of this tier here, but it is, I believe, in this tier. Can just be very useful to help you beat elites, which is very, very important. It lets you snowball, get started in the run, so you can get stronger card rewards from elites, get more gold from elites, and you get relics, of course. And more relics help you kill the future elites and snowball into extreme power levels. Very, very, very good. All right. Next up, the Cursed Pearl. Upon pickup, receive Greed, an internal curse. You cannot remove it, but it doesn't do anything negative otherwise. Gain 333 gold. That is an enormous amount of money. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely enormous amount of money. The problem is, if there is no shop to spend it on, yeah, you don't want to click this option. However, if there is a shop to spend it on, it is the best reward in the game. I believe that. I don't know if talk to a lot of other great players, and I don't know if they value this as highly as I personally do, but they still, we're all in agreement that this relic is extremely strong. If you're scared of the curse, my advice is don't. It's just one curse. You can easily get the value to outpace that curse by spending your gold wisely. Meaning buying important attacks if you need damage, buying powerful block cards if you need, and most of the time buying relics. Relics are very consistently good in this game. They have a very consistent, the worst relics in the game are not really that bad, and the best relics are like game winning. So you have a very good chance of like the colorless card being crazy, the relics being game winning. If you're really scared of the greed, you could just remove a strike, and strike isn't much better than a greed. So like the whole adding a card to your deck, like the greed being eternal doesn't really matter, is what I'm trying to say. It's not much worse than any other random curse you could add to your deck. However, perhaps I should change the title of this tier pick without looking at map, but okay, look at the map for greed. There you go. Greed is absurdly good. The power boost you get from spending that much gold is absolutely ridiculous. I think it's the strongest Nya bonus in the game. I do. If there's a shop. Next up, Fishing Rod. This was recently added just a few days ago. Every 3 normal combats, upgrade a random card in your deck. This does not include elites. This does not include bosses. Does it include event combats? Some of them? Does it? I don't know. I'm not sure. It did for the key guy. I think it might. I think it counts event combats. Not the Lantern key fight. Okay, so it's inconsistent. Either way, it's not that good. It's probably the bottom of this rarely pick. It's guaranteed value, but the value is delayed and not that great. It is a random upgrade. So like half the time it's just gonna hit your base cards, at least on the first hit. It can obviously high roll and hit your good cards, and that's like great, but there are other options if you want to upgrade your base cards in the Meow pool. So yeah, this is not like incredible or anything. Next up is the simple Golden Pearl. Upon pickup, gain 150 money. This is just raw good value. I usually like compare a lot of my other Meow options to this. If there is a shop, this is outstanding. If there's no shop, obviously it's not good. You need to spend that gold quickly for this to give you good value. So you want to shop probably before your 4th hallway fight. Because for those not aware, the first 3 hallway fights in Act 1 are going to be from an easier pool of enemies, and then the 4th onwards will be harder. So you probably want that power boost before you're trying to take some of those harder fights. Next up, the Hefty Tablet. Upon pickup, choose one of 3 rare cards to add to your deck and add 1 injury to your deck. 2 curses for the price of 1. Yeah, it's bad. The rare cards in this game are just very much so designed around later game value. So there's just like too much of a chance to just whiff totally. And even the best rares, like there are the best rares. So you could get like a Fiendfire, you could get an Offering, Adrenaline, Big Bang, Neurosurge, stuff like that is going to be really good. But that's like 1 out of all of them, with like 1 or 2 that are like really, really, truly outstanding. And then a lot of them are going to be just like, decent. And getting a curse for just a decent bonus is just not that great. Like, just think about this. Like, the injury is not really any different than the greed curse. And this is giving me 1 rare card. How much does a rare card cost in a shop? Like 150 if I really wanted to buy it. So this is giving you less than half the value of the greed curse. So it's not good, essentially. Like, best case scenario, it's half as valuable as the greed curse. So yeah, it's bad. And even just if you wanted it, think about how much does it cost to remove a card? 100 gold to remove a card, and you're paying 150 for a great rare card. If you even would pay that much, yeah, this is plus 50 gold. That's best case scenario. So yeah, not very good. Not very good. Next up, the Kaleidoscope. My favorite Meow relic. This is S tier for fun. Upon pickup, obtain 2 card rewards from other characters. I honestly have no idea if this is good or not. Well, not no idea, but it's hard for me to evaluate this because the cards from other characters really can whiff. But you do get 2 card rewards. Even if just one of them is good, you're getting an okay value out of it. I think it's just okay. But this game is not that difficult. You don't need to be making optimal decisions all the time. So I recommend to click this because it's really fun. You start a defect run with some like collision course from region, make some statuses. It's fun. I click. If I see this, I click on it. I click it on site. I don't. I guess you put it up here because like the way I play, I want to have a little bit of fun with the run and get some funny cards from other characters. So I do like clicking it, but in actuality of strength, like it's probably here. It's just some cards. Now, the large capsule. Upon pickup, obtain 2 random relics, add an additional strike, and defend to your deck. So adding essentially 2 curses, but they're not as bad of curses early game. Because you can, save HP by drawing a defend. It's really adding 1 curse because the strike is the true curse. The defend is not so bad early game. On Ironclad, this thing is like up here. But on Necrobinder, I will like literally never pick it. On Region, I will like close to never pick it. Region is probably here. Silent is probably here. Ironclad is probably here. So yeah, this thing is very character dependent, I feel. So where would I put it on the list? I don't know. Top of here? Probably. I really love relics. Getting the relics early in the game gives you a lot more information to build your deck based on what relics you get. Obviously, it is a little bit random. You could get good relics, bad relics, but relics are relics, and they're very consistent. So they're gonna improve your deck, generally speaking, to counteract those base cards that are forced upon you. Yeah, Clad I feel wins the game a lot with relics. Everyone kind of does. Everyone likes relics. It makes perfected strike stronger on Ironclad. But yeah, I think the relics are the bigger deal, and the fact that Ironclad's base deck is just kind of garbage anyway. Like you're not losing too much by getting them, and then Ironclad has the Burning Blood to recover HP every fight, which is very very helpful to deal with like the early game hallway fights and stuff. A lot of times you're not even choosing to play Bash over Double Strike in them. And yeah, I mean, all this does is get you further away from drawing Bash, which isn't even a great card anyway. Yeah, am I flaming Bash? Yes. If you take this on Necrobinder, now you're not drawing your Bodyguard and your Unleash, which are like your cards. If you're taking this on Regent, now you're not drawing your Shining, your Falling Star, along with attacks and stuff. Like, it's probably okay on Regent. Probably this tier on Regent. I think I will put it up here in the often pick. I like this thing. It's fun. Next up, the Lava Rock. Lava. It makes the Act 1 boss drop 2 relics. These are not boss relics. These are normal relics you get. It is meh. It is very, very delayed value. However, if you see that, my boss is not that hard, and it's very difficult for me to maybe take elites during the act, but the boss is easy, I can see clicking it. So I think it's like comparable to the fishing rod. It's like mediocre delayed value, but the value is actually higher of the delayed value that you get from this. So I would put it above the fishing rod. Because it's easy to forget how good just 2 random relics is. If like you're forced to give up 1 elite in the act because of this, or if like the path wasn't going to allow you to take many elites anyway, then it'll perform for you. You'll kind of net an okay relic. But again, like getting the relics much later is much weaker than getting the relics now. So it definitely isn't like way up here or anything. It's just like most of the time I'll see better options than this. So it goes in rarely pick. The Lead Paperweight. Upon pickup, choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Colorless cards are extremely good. They tried to nerf this option by making it only 2 colorless cards, but yeah. It's still really good. I love it. Give me colorless cards. You can often build around them. Some of them are like instant winning. Like you can fasten and now your block is solved for potentially the entire game. Shockwave is great damage mitigation, debuffs you want to have weak vuln. Splash is damage solved for an act. Discovery is a great colorless card. There's tons of amazing options from the Paperweight to give you colorless cards. It's outstanding. Next up, the Leafy Poultice. Upon pickup, transform 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defends, and lose 12 max HP. 12 max HP? It's quite a bit. That makes all your rests a lot weaker. It kind of makes Brightest Flame a little worse. That's not a big deal. This is one that in my opinion has gone down pretty dramatically on. Of course, losing a strike and defend is not too bad, but I often find that losing the defend can be pretty annoying sometimes because I want to play the defend to block the enemy, and then I don't have it. It's going to be very, very strong as the run goes on, but because in this game, Act 1 is often the hardest part of the run, I feel like the variance that this introduces at the start of the run is just a little bit, too much. Not enough to make this a bad relic, because Transform 2 is absurdly good. The card pools in this game are insanely good, generally speaking. So most of the time, you click this thing and you instantly win. But sometimes, you don't. So I used to think that this is the best Meow relic in the game, and now I kind of don't. My opinion has changed a little bit. We'll see how my analysis goes in the future, but I still think highly of it. But it is not the best of the best, I feel. Next is the Lost Coffer. Gain a card reward and procure one random potion. You get a potion and a card reward. A little bit of everything, kind of like a little tiny house. It's just okay. Gives you a little front load value, helps you save HP with a potion, and the card is probably going to improve your deck dramatically. For the few early fights, this is something I would take mostly if there is no shop early game. Yeah, it's a little bit underwhelming in terms of the excitement factor. It's safe. It's okay. It's probably comparable with the Kaleidoscope. But yeah, if there's like an early elite I need to fight, like I'd rather take the Conch than the Coffer. And the Kaleidoscope is probably worse just because you're going to get cards from other characters and some of them are really weird. But yeah, this is just like okay value. Yeah, one of the weaker, no downsides. It goes in the rarely pick. The Massive Scroll. I don't play multiplayer. I have no idea. What are the multiplayer cards? I have no clue. Niao's Bones. Oh, it pains me. It pains me to say that you probably shouldn't take this. You get 2 Niao relics and you get a random curse to your deck. But yeah, I mean it's fun S tier. Like click this thing because it's fun. But there's just too much of a chance of you getting like some of these like rarely pick like garbage things and then a curse added to your deck. Like I don't know. I like it better than these other garbages. Like at least it has a chance to high roll. You know, these things don't. Like you can click this thing and you can high roll and instantly win, of course, but probably a little too much variance, I would say. Yeah, be careful of the order. So don't click this thing and immediately click through, because you could click this and then you could get money and then lose all gold. So just be careful about the order sometimes. Yeah, it can occasionally give you like Guilty, the curse that removes itself after 5 fights, but it's still not the greatest Meow relic just because of the variance and the extra curse you get. VM forced us to raid. Holy tier list. Thank you, VM, for the big raid. Now, Bones. Now, Talisman is the next one. Upon pickup, upgrade 1 of your strikes and 1 of your defends. This saves so much HP. Honestly, when you click it, every time you draw a defend plus, you're saving like 3 HP. Probably not 3, like 2 or 3. Sometimes you get full value. And then the strike plus does help you get lethals sometimes where you wouldn't otherwise. That's very, very strong, and it applies in every single fight. I think I put this above the Conch even. It's just juicy value. It just does good stuff. It's a hard worker. It's not too flashy, but it makes your deck stronger. Good for the Vuln characters. Yeah, good on Ironclad, good on Regent, because yeah, you can Vuln the Strike Plus and get a little bit of bonus damage. And both those characters really appreciate the Defend Plus as well, adding like essentially a better block card to your deck. But everyone likes the Defend Plus. You know, maybe this is a little worse on Necrobinder because you don't really like the Strike Plus so much. It's not useless, but like Necrobinder loves the Defend Plus, so it's not bad even on Necrobinder. Yeah, could it even be here? It definitely could be. It's pretty solid. And then this one I love now. Niao's Torment. Upon pickup, add Niao's Fury to your deck. Let me bring up Niao's Fury. Let me see if this looks good at all. Not really. Okay, Niao's Fury. There you go. There you go. Niao's Fury. Deal 10 damage. Put up to 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. Upgrade to 3 cards and 14 damage. This card is very much better than it used to be. It used to be random cards. And now they are not random. Being able to choose the cards is very good. So that lets you bring back Neutralize. It lets you bring back Bodyguard and Unleash. It lets you bring back Venerate and Falling Star. It lets you bring back Dual Cast. All these things are very, very good. I love this thing on Silent because of the Neutralize bring back. You slap a upgrade on your Neutralize, which you do often. And, Neutralize, bring back Neutralize. The enemy's weakened forever. It's really good. I like it with the Blade on Regent because you can bring back the Blade, and since the Blade retains, you don't even need to have the energy to play it immediately. Not to mention just lining up your star generation with your star payoffs, or lining up your falling star with more damage. I often pick this now. It is essentially like getting a really good colorless card almost. It's very consistent because it is a 10 damage card, so that improves your front load damage just regardless of draw order or anything. And then especially with some 0 cost cards, you can bring them back and double dip on them in a deck cycle, which is quite strong, I would say. Next is the New Leaf. Upon pickup, transform a 1 card. This thing does not have the downside of the Poultice, but it's only 1 card. I think this thing is really solid. Pretty much does exactly what the Poultice does, but it's only 1 instead of 2, and you don't lose the downside. So the same things apply to it, with the exception of now I don't need to transform and defend. And having that defend to guarantee that you just have a more block density in your first few fights is really, really nice. I just think transforms are good. So this thing goes in the often pick. If I see this and no other like clear broken options, I will click it. Yeah, I almost like think it's very comparable in power level to Poultice. It's like not a big difference. Nutritious Oyster. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 11. A hard worker relic that I don't ever really pick much. It's just whatever. It gives 11 max, which isn't all that much. Just like a little bit better than a pair. But it will improve all of your rest. You'll gain about 3 extra HP every time you rest. Not to mention just having 11 more HP in your HP pool. I might actually put it above these two, just because it's front load value over delayed value. And it's not really that bad of value. 11 is decent. Inspire 1, the max HP options were like 6 to 8. And this gives 11, which is a lot more than that. So it raises your survivability a little bit early game, and then can carry like value into Act 2 and 3 every time you rest. So it's nice. Pretty good. Just yeah, a little boring. So it's not too exciting to click, but it is gonna work hard to keep you alive a little bit. The File Holster is not in this tier list. 1 second. The file holster says, upon pickup, gain 1 potion slot and procure 2 random potions. So this is the Uber Omega buffed form of the 2 potion option from Spire 1. Getting a potion slot is massive on the higher ascensions where you only have 2. So this helps you retain those potions until they are most valuable, i.e. elites. And that makes this thing just like a very solid, almost always valuable option. Helps you get the snowball rolling very consistently. I, however, don't pick it that often because it's not that fun. And I often will prioritize having a more fun run than playing perfectly all the time. But in a playing optimally to win every run, I'm going to put it in the often pick tier. Where does it go in the often pick tier? Definitely over these guys. Maybe here. Let's put 8 here. But yeah, the potion slot's very, very good and retains its value throughout the entire run, on top of the just immediate value of getting those 2 potions. Kind of like a mini, what is it called? There's that Ouroboros relic that gives you the 4 potion slots filled. This is just like half of that. It's good. The Pomander. Upon pickup, upgrade a card. This is just upgrade a card, but you get to choose, which is really nice. You get to upgrade, yeah, Bash, Neutralize, Falling Star. I'll usually upgrade over Venerate on floor 1, but they're both okay. And then upgraded Dual Cast or a Zap is okay-ish too. But this is one that is just not enough value on most of the characters. I will often pick this on Silent just because of weakness being so powerful. I'm going to upgrade anyway. The Neutralize in almost every run. So I do often pick this on Silent. I'll probably put it somewhere like here on Silent. But I don't click it too often on the other characters because I see these other often picks alongside it, and we'll pick those over it. So it's going to go over here. Gives you a little bit of a value boost, similar to like gaining a card in a potion. For Necro, it's okay to upgrade your bodyguard just to get a little bit more summon. Essentially blocks 2 more and deals 2 more damage when you play the Unleash. Next is the Precarious Shears. You remove 2 cards and lose 16 HP. Now, this is a weird relic because it's like straight up unpickable, I feel, on half the characters or all of them, except for Necrobinder, where I think it like wins the run immediately. In most acts. Or at least in most Underdogs acts. But I'm still going to put it down here. I think losing 16 is ridiculous. I'm unsure because I just like don't think I should pick it often, so I never do. I probably need to just play with it a little bit more to be so certain that this 16 HP is so horrible. But yeah, a lot of events are gonna cost HP, and like fights are just going to cost HP, and you want to fight elites, and you know, you take this and then now you're forced to rest or not take elites. Like, it's going to depend on the path. I'll probably put it at the bottom of this rarely pick. It really depends on a lot of things. But I don't like removing 2 strikes on some characters because they really need to kill some of the early easy pools, like especially the slugs, the corpse slugs. If you don't have enough damage in your deck, even if it's just strikes, like it gets out of hand and you take like 10 extra damage, and now you've taken 16 plus another 10, and then you're just, you know, starting off in the worst spot possible, and it can be impossible or very difficult to recover. So I really only recommend taking this on Necrobinder. I will just not click it on the other characters. I could see it being okay on Defect because Defect has Zap Dual Cast for damage. So if you do 2 strikes on Defect, you're not like totally destroying all of your damage. But I do not click it outside of maybe those two situations. Now, the Precarious Shear's more civilized cousin, the Precise Scissors. Remove only one card, but I don't have to lose 16 HP. Not losing 16 HP makes this so much better. Probably put this like here. Remove one early game is like just okay. Honestly, I'm putting this down here. It's just okay value. It's going to improve your first fights a little bit, but I just don't think remove one is that strong outside of Necrobinder. I find that card rewards are so good in this game and cards in general that I'm not skipping many cards early game. So I'm just going to like click this. Yeah, this is giving you like 100 gold plus 25 per remove you would otherwise do. And like I don't find myself buying removes in shops almost ever unless it's removing a curse. So yeah, this is just not enough value overall. Honestly, yeah, put it down here. It belongs in the trash. I don't like it. Oh, speaking of belonging in the trash, oh my god. Don't click this. I hate that this has such a horrible downside associated with it because the packs are such a fun mechanic that they designed. But yeah, losing all gold to choose one of two packs to add to your deck is just way too much. And only looking at two packs and having to pick one of them, it's just not enough. The packs always contain 2 commons and 1 uncommon card. And if you think about how much gold that would cost if they were all cards that you wanted, commons cost about 50 and uncommons cost about 65, 70. So yeah, it's 165 minus the 100 you're losing. Yeah, best case scenario, you're gaining like 65 gold of value if you wanted to buy all of these cards. Of course, the fact that this happens before the first fight, yeah, maybe they'll save a little bit of HP here and there. So maybe it's a little bit better than that. And now you don't need to go to a shop floor early on. Yeah, it's just the downside is just too much to deal with. And then if this low rolls, how are you dealing with that? Normally, if like another thing low rolls, oh, I can go to the shop and maybe buy a card or a potion to help me get through the early game. Now you don't even have money to do that. So this is just the worst option in the game, unfortunately, because it is very fun. Here's a new one, the Silken Tress. Enchant all cards in the first reward with Glam. That means that the first time you play that card in a combat is going to be played twice. Why did they do this, and why does it not have a downside? You may be thinking, oh, what if the card rewards are bad, and I have to get a bad card with the Glam on it? That doesn't exist. A card being played twice makes almost any card good. So the low roll is like still quite good, and then the high roll is like I instantly win the run. And it's not even a high roll; it's like a 66% of the time, 2/3 of the time you probably just win. Yeah, Battle Trance is second win with Glam. Oh my god, Battle Trance second win. Expect to fight all 3 of those at the same time. Interesting. Bone Shards Glam will work if you have played Sikkim on an enemy that turn. Get destroyed. But yeah, it's just ridiculous. The value of getting one overpowered card in your deck is ridiculous. Any power and you scale to infinity, it makes you allowed to be much greedier with your other card picks during the act because you have this one card that is like blocking for infinity or dealing infinity damage. And that's just ridiculously good. And you don't have any downside. There's no downside. It gives you a crazy upside, and you don't have to give up HP or gold, max HP, or anything. It doesn't cost anything. It doesn't even cost a floor. You don't have to go to a shop to get this value. That's just so good. So good. Next is the Silver Crucible. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Empty chest is so bad, so it's easy to think that this thing is crazy strong, and it is pretty good. Getting 3 upgrades early game is going to start the snowball a little bit, but losing a relic is also going to hurt the snowball a little bit. Um, so I actually don't think this is one of the absolute best relics. It's merely solid. I think I would prefer. I'm just wondering if I prefer it over the Lost the Conch. Because they're both going to improve your deck into the early elites. But this has that big downside associated with it. You need to essentially take an extra elite because you have this in order to make up for that downside. And that's like not always possible to be done because sometimes, max elites is going to be 2. I do pick this thing often in practice because I think it's fun. But in actuality, I don't think it is the strongest relic, just because losing the relic and the gold that is in the chest is quite a big deal. The chests generally have about 30 gold in them, so you're losing 30 gold on top of the relic, and that's quite a bit. Yeah, you're gaining like a whetstone and a half, but they're targeted, which is very strong. Um, and losing a relic. So the net benefit of that is mostly just that you're getting the front loaded value of those upgrades. So it goes down here. It's okay. Next up is a small capsule. Upon pickup, obtain a random relic. Why is this so good? Free relic? Hello? Relics are so consistently good in this game. And the capsule can give you uncommon and rare relics, even. Half the time you're good at common, 33% uncommon, and 17% rare relic. This thing, you can just get a toxic egg from this. But not that you can high roll a toxic egg is why this is good. It's good because relics are very good in this game, and very consistently good. There are like maybe 2 outright bad relics in the entire game, like Juzu Bracelet and Giria is sometimes not that good, and like I struggle. Unceasing Top as sometimes like I struggle to name many bad relics in this game. Most of the common relics are extremely consistent and extremely good early game. You get Bagger Pet, Bag of Marbles, Lantern. Like these are all common relics. Getting an early Book of 5 Rings is just your healing is solved for the entire run. They removed a lot of the really bad, like almost useless relics from the game, and now relics are just very, very consistent. So you click this option almost all the time. It gives you good stuff. Stone, Humidifier. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. This thing can snowball a run. I shouldn't say snowball. This can save a run that is like being forced to rest a bunch. I used to like it a lot when I was worse at the game and needed to rest a whole lot. And now my opinion has gone. It's not that good. It's delayed value and not that much delayed value. It's like a worse oyster kind of. Like maybe a little bit better because it does give you the 5 max HP full. So it's only going to give you value if you're going to rest. Yeah, like it on Clad because he sucks in Act 1 and needs to rest a lot. But yeah, you are losing out on upgrades if you're getting value out of this relic, and that does hurt a little bit. Yeah, a weird Rego pillow that only gives you 5. It's just not enough. You know what? I'm actually putting Lava Rock above these now that I'm putting these above now that I'm mentioning it, and maybe even these, and maybe this. It doesn't not that much. Yeah, I don't think I agree with it over Lava Rock now. But yeah, if you're gonna get delayed value, make the delayed value good, like at least right. This is gonna give me maybe 10 max HP if I rest twice in Act 1, and that is like not great. Oh yeah, this is full already too. Yeah, this is worse for sure. Yeah, okay, this is bad. Yeah, humidifier is not good. Humidifier is not good. Yeah. It's just my opinion. I'm biased by thinking like, oh, resting used to be like good. I used to rest a lot, and now I don't need to rest as much, and like, I don't think it's very good. Humidifier. It's garbage. Next is the wing boots, and last is the wing boots. You may ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to 3 times. It's a hard one to evaluate because it's very path dependent. You got to look at your map to be sure of it. It's going to sometimes let you snowball if you get like a very strong start to fight more elites, and that's fun. But this doesn't give you any inherent power or much inherent power. So it can then be difficult to actually then do that. So I think this is a pick if the path is going to afford you either the opportunity to take a million elites, or you are forced to fight an early elite that you might not be prepared for. It also, yeah, introduces a lot of decision making that it can be very difficult to do correctly. So I don't find myself clicking it all that often. Great. There's the list. I find this from looking at it does align with the relics I pick pretty often. I'm happy with this list. Thank you for watching, everybody. GG. Where is the cat though? She's up there. GG. All right, that's my Meow Relic tier list. It's fine. Gotta hit that burning elite. Yeah, Wing Boots probably gets better if you need to like have forced pathing due to a burning elite. We don't know what the Act 4 is going to be. Yeah, I think this tier list is fine. I think I agree with it. I made it. I should probably agree with it. But yeah, my hot take is that greed is like so good. That's my hot take of the list, is that this is the best Meow bonus in the game. Strongly disagree on Kaleidoscope. I mean, they're like I wasn't sure of the order between those two. They're next to each other. I don't know. I've just had it often where like I skip one of the two options, and then it's like, what am I doing? Yeah, people hate the Eternal Curses. It's the Eternal Curse being eternal makes like very little difference. A curse over an Eternal Curse over a Nothing Curse is like barely different. Yeah, you walk in the shop with 400 gold. You can buy 2 relics most of the time. 2 relics. It's enough money to buy 2 relics almost every time. That's absurd. Especially when relics are this consistently good. The multiplayer one, it gives you the option to pick a multiplayer card. One of 3 multiplayer cards. Are they colorless ones? I've never seen it. Just multiplayer cards. I wonder if that includes the ones that are character specific too, probably. All right. Twitch is doing Twitch ads, so let's just BRB. I'll get some tea after talking a lot. BRB. I got tea. All right, consult the list. Consult the list. Consult the list. Consult the list. I put Conk above Kaleidoscope. Did I do that? Am I stupid? Why did I do that? Hot fix. Berry on the ironclad. Big bludgeon. And you see why I say this is the S tier fun option? You see what I mean? Unplayable card in my deck right now. Stampede Waiting Room. Do we ever take Death March? Ironclad can draw okay sometimes, but it's just not enough damage, I don't think. Right, you draw this alongside Battle Trance and it's doing 17. That's okay if it's not enough. I don't think I take any of these. I don't think Deadly Poison is good enough to take. Yeah, casual add 1 curse to your deck. Yeah, Kaleidoscope. Maybe I overrated Kaleidoscope because it's so fun. What kind of tea? I got some hojicha. Focus. Yeah, I don't think... Like, you see why I think Kaleidoscope is not the greatest. It gives you 2 card rewards to mitigate some of that randomness, but, like, sometimes you just get bad cards for your character. Right, like, this is a good card, but because it's on defect, like, you know, it's only good on defect. I'm not good on clad. And Deadly Poison, these 2 are just straight up not good cards. But we got a berry. And now we get a berry Ironclad. Run. Hopefully we can play this card at some point. That would be amazing to be able to play this card. Even just once. Yeah, we hunt for the Stampede. Or the Unrelenting is the other card. And Bloodletting's a common. Now, there's ways. There's ways we can get this thing in play. Yeah, I mean, any Osty attack is going to kind of stink, and any of the Star Gen cards and Star Payoff cards are going to stink. Right, if we do 2 strikes, we win next turn, and we always do that. G. Quemble. Overpacked? I think so. Yeah, you can generate stars. It just doesn't really do anything. The Bomb. The Bomb is pretty good. Havoc Berry. Wait. Cooking? Death March come back. We have Battle Trance. Someone's cooking. One in six. Watch this. You're lame. Why no relics? Why no relics? It's a good question. Shrug It Off block card versus Molten Fist damage card. Molten Fist Tremble, lots of bone is okay. Big. Berry. I love Berry. Doesn't seem like it's doing very much for me right now, though. Where are the good cards? And where are the potions? I go to 3 fights to get 0 potions. I think I have to take P-Strike here. Defect the most? I like defect the most too, I think. Yeah, a lot of the cards are like decent, and then they kind of signpost you to pick cards that might be good with that. I think defect is good. Good designed in that way. That's why you take the P-Strike. Yeah, I like the P-Strike too, because the P-Strike is good with the cards that Barry is good with. I need to keep this phone down, unfortunately. I got a potion. Where is bloodletting? It's a common. Dong, dong, dong. Dum, 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 dum. Mr. Red Knob. Mr. Red Knob. Yeah, I don't know why I'm just not seeing the cards to play this berry. That has good energy gen. Drum of Battle. If Havoc plays the Drum of Battle, then holy. Watch this. When? Yeah, not if. When? Purity, the Drum of Battle, plays it. It's not the right choice. The right choice is actually fun too. Agree that this is also a fun option? There's another fun option here. Rock. Rock. Most we ever take is like 9 plus infections next turn. We probably don't. Rock. The greatest card ever. It really is. Yeah, roll out. It's so good. Squabbin. Expect a fight. Energy generation card in my deck now. Let's go. We can play the berry now, sometimes. Enchant a card with Sown. I've never had a Sown Battle Trance. But it sounds kind of insane, right? There's no way it's not insane. That's, like, ridiculous, right? A Sown Battle Trance. Yeah, it's an offering. Like, it's an adrenaline plus plus. Like, it's an adrenaline that draws an extra card. Lavender Cobra with Prime. Thank you for the primer. Big gamer. Upgrade what? Pommel, Trance, Berry? Upgrade Berry is very, very funny. Can upgrade my curse. I know, it's crazy. I have to. Kind of have to. Watch this. We've done it. We have arrived. No Vone. Yeah, maybe the Vone pot was for this. Pocket Watch. Oh my god, what is that relic? That is so ridiculously good. Expect to fight Barry every turn. Expect to fight Barry every single turn. This is the most broken relic in the entire game. Why am I not pocket watching here? I'm stupid. Okay, Havoc hits the drum of battle here. I lied. I should be pocket watching. What am I doing? It's fine. Easter kills things. Rare relics, yeah, they're even. It's just they're pretty rare, so swings will happen due to rarity. Setup Barry. This is setup Strike. This is not setup. Will replay Whirlwind work the way you want it to? Yes, it will. We don't need to tremble these guys because Barry one-shots them. Okay, I lied. 63 is not a one-shot. Oh, 63, not 62. Look at it. It's so beautiful. And a tremble here didn't really do anything either. Watch this. It did it. I mean, where's my damage for the rest of the fight? No! Yeah, it's fine. I have P straight. Why did I ret? This is the funniest run of all time. No, I could have blocked. Cruelty for bigger bonk. Okay, Stoke is kind of broken though, right? With Pocket Watch and the Battle Trance. This is broken. Quizm. Boring. Boring. Break is fun. But I want to upgrade the Stoke. The break is really good, though. Same color? Yeah, the three options are all the exact same color. The opposite of Prism. Yeah. Break is better Berry? What? No, it's not. This Expect to Fight has been very good. Break. Molten Fist. Wait, juggling? Berry. Lizard Tail to be used aggressively? No. I usually just play like I don't have it. In this game, and I think even if they add Act 4, you probably want to save it for Act 4. Yeah, break is like a tremble that applies more vuln and does more damage and costs 1 energy. Like it's like a bash that does. It's just so good. Card is very good. It costs a boss relic, so it's not like broken or anything. I don't think it's broken at least, but I don't know. I think it's really strong. It's even really strong with the Pocket Watch here too. Yeah, 1 energy 20 is crazy to begin with. The upgrade to 30. Why does it upgrade to 30? Why does it upgrade to 30? It's upgrade to 25, but like that's crazy. 7 vul. 7 vulnerable. 7 vulnerable. Who needs that? Like, actually, who needs that? It just makes dominate and bully. Yeah, it's for dominate and bully. Oh god, I'm dead. Yeah, these guys have anti-berry technology. Maybe I'll play berry on them anyway because it's funny. I'll try. Berry. Pillage? Expect to fight synergy. You're not really. Whore? Whore? Yeah, we can soak the debt sometimes. Set our debt on fire. Havoc the debt. Trust. Stoke the debt. Havoc the debt. These things are possible. Okay. I meant to... do one next left to that. I messed that up. Oops. I like these potions, though. We can gamble brew the debt. Do I do that right now? It's only 10 gold. Henberry. I know. I know. Berry. Dominate. Oh, God. Lame and cringe. This berry will be my epitaph. Why is this hand so very bad? Ow. Watch this. Stoke the drum of battle. Oh, and then, oops. Ashen Strike scales with the Stoke. You don't need more scaling damage. Gonna have to watch here. Want to draw the Stoke. Easy. Stoke the debt and the drum of battle. That's crazy. Stampede. 1-2 punch. You know what it's gonna hit, right? What? That's insane. Why did it do that? That's so weird. Ow. Maybe I should have played this fight better. Like, oh, I have Blood Pot. I can be silly. Yeah, I couldn't be that silly. F2 that? Yeah, it was a weird bug. Bowler hat. Why didn't you take it out of the chest before the gold ironclad? Are you stupid? Berry. Berry. Yeah, the gold comes out automatically. That's the joke. Was that bloodletting worth it? Yeah, I don't know. Break. Ow. Not very nice. 13 vuln. Ow. Berry. Get this debt out of here. Okay, okay. Berry that does 66 damage. Think about that. Think about that. That's kind of crazy. I think Vicious is good here now. Vicious Flash of Steel. Maybe a regen pot to not instantly die. Corrupted Berry. I like the way you think. Boom. Corrupted. You probably, yeah. Did you have the double drum of battle? Corrupted Berry and Eradicate. You probably corrupted both of them, but yeah. The Eradicate is just more consistent usually. Berry. Not actually healing by using this regen anymore. I am moving Nib, I suppose. We have a Vicious, so that's really good. I'll go watch. Berry. I love it. Puzzle is absurdly good. Berry. Beat the Millipede here, I would have played a bunch of cards and they would have died. Hopefully Stoke would have bailed me out. Do I just... There goes half their HP. There goes half my HP. How block? How do I block the enemy? How do I block the enemy? I'm currently dead. Perfectly dead. Should have probably rested. I don't kill it, right? I don't like that. Why didn't face the other way? I want to kill this one first. And I wanted to play Barry, and it was funny. Should have probably used this to turn around last turn. Use this to play an energy and then play strike. But then I break Pocket Watch. Like, it's not all positive. Wow. Oh. Goodbye, Tail. You will be missed. Okay. Stampede. I'll take that, I guess. And this is a way to play Barry. Is this a DS game soundtrack? It says a Barbie Beauty Boutique soundtrack track 4. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. I should probably take this, but this is funnier. The scarf is really good. This is funnier. Pocket Watch Diadem also like super broken. What? That didn't kill it? I thought that was killing it. Small. This deck is terrible. Why did I choose to make this deck so bad? Double stone armor. It's kind of good. Bully is kind of broken in this deck. Weakness. We found weakness. I see weakness, I click it. Pretty much that simple. More stone armor. Rather upgrade the stone armor I do have, I think. Remove a strike. None of these are that great options. Is there another shop in this act? Potentially. Likely. Later. Let's just move on then. Duplicate your deck. A second berry. Whoa. This is going to downgrade my berry, isn't it? This makes the P-Strike go crazy. Yeah, bad with the future of Glam. Oh, wait. The break is upgraded back again. But the berry is downgraded. That's not good. That's not good at all. What about Sharp on Conflagration? Sharp berry. Holy. Why didn't I think of that? What do I want on this right now? The Conflagration. Sharp is kind of good. What about just drawing cards? Let's upgrade this guy. I kind of like Nunchaku. The guy. This is not going to give me energy. Sadly. Oh, plating is pretty good. A nice bully. Interesting. Getting destroyed. Gonna need to energy pot the berry next turn to kill it. Do I even kill it? It's not even an upgraded berry. I think I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I'm just dead. Everything fell apart so fast. I think I just needed to pick an actual good, The berry doesn't kill because I'm weakened. I mean, it wouldn't kill either way, but my draw order was garbage. As in, it was bad. I bottom decked the break, is what happened. This encounter deals 0 damage. Yeah, this thing hits you. The eye hits you. This eye is definitely the eye of hitting you. And it does hit you. I guess I just shouldn't have played around all the time. Like, I picked the worst of the boss relics, I think. Because it was funny. But, yeah, I guess I should not have done that. Ow. One last berry for the fans. One last berry. Was not meant to be. That was okay. It could have been such a great run. It wasn't meant to be. Powder pot on turn 1, yeah. Throw it on turn 1. Why are these options so bad? Choose rarely. Choose rarely, never click. Okay, but what if the Arcane Scroll is actually kind of good here? Am I wrong about the Arcane Scroll? Is it pickable on Silent? I might be wrong on that, but I think it's pretty bad. Okay, it's pretty good on Silent. I mean, there's like... there's probably too many that whiff. Right, 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's like half of them are sucky. Let's look at the pass. I think Lava Rock might be the choice here. It's an Underdog's Act. Do the lava. Then I fell in the lava. To figure out how to deal with the Soulfish. Discard is good against Soulfish. And then... damage in general. Poison is going to be good. Hidden Dag, very good. Sword of Stone. Probably just take the money here. I'm not planning on taking many elites this act. And there is a shop next floor. That is the main thing that makes the money valuable here. Bag of Prep. Could take the accuracy there. Shiv deck. Yeah, the alternate acts, I think they're just going to be random. I think they're going to be just total random. You don't know what you're going to get until you're there. Rick. 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 Strength would be good here. I need to beat the Soulfish. I think I'm going to take the Prepared over the Rick here because of the Soulfish. Rick. Lick Flak. It's kind of AoE. I don't like it very much. It's only really valuable at all in AoE fights. It's something into the 4 eels, and that's it. Might still need it. Do I need it for the 4 eels? I don't like it. The living fog. Like black versus fog. Oh my god. Incredible. This guy is not even an enemy anymore. They destroyed this thing. This used to be a real enemy. And then they made it into not an enemy. It doesn't deal damage. Just deals 9 every turn. That's all it does. It used to be a fun, interesting fight, and then they made it boring. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? They had a cool idea. Yeah, it was very terrifying. It was probably too terrifying. But now it barely does its job of being scary. Just sits there. Limits build diversity. No, it if the game is too easy, then you just end up with the same thing every time because you click the good cards. Because the good cards are good. If the game suddenly becomes difficult, you actually need to add attacks into your deck. It's actually the opposite. Alright, do we take Gamble or Rick? Yeah, and guess what? Guess what you do, because that enemy doesn't punish decks with a bunch of skills, is you build a deck with a bunch of skills every single run. That's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens with no knob. We need the gremlin knob, is what I'm trying to say. This has been true forever and ever, and will continue to be true forever. We need the gremlin knob. The gremlin knobbers. Wow, that is a bad turn next turn. Most of the time. Ruining fun. Ruining fun. We have very different perspectives. Nope. Bring back the knob. Yeah, I do hear that a lot about knob limiting build diversity, and that's just like it's just not true. I mean, it is in one way. It limits the way that you can have a deck in the early game a little, like maybe a lot. The knob does, but what it does is it makes your deck worse in Act 1. Pretty much, which makes your deck worse in Act 2. So then you need to be more creative to recover from that. It limits how you can build the same deck every run. Yeah, like, right, the Watcher is a character who is not limited by the knob, and then the Watcher builds the same deck. Right, it kind of does the opposite of what a lot of people think. Do I need to take a snake bite to beat the fish here? Maybe. Probably not. Up my sleeve Shiv build, though. Whoa. How much poison would snakebite need to deal to be an okay pick? 7. I kind of like it here. Gwemlin. The Gwemlin. It's better to not play this strike. Check this out. I think this will work this way. Yeah, it'll give us a turn where they're alive. If they die to thorns. Does poison work that way? I'm not sure if poison does. Outbreak. How many? Every 3 times I play Snakebite, I'll do a whole 11 damage. Yeah, that's incredible. Amazing. Yeah, I don't think poison works in that fight. Poison works for some reason in the parasite fight, and I don't really know why. In the frog parasite fight, poison will work for some reason. Thorns to work in poison not? No, it does make sense for thorns. Thorns happen after the enemy does their turn. Thorns are even different in Spire 1. It makes a lot of sense for thorns. The enemy can't like change their intent after they've attacked. They've already attacked for the turn. Shiv deck. Yeah, they can't. The poison is before they attack, so they can die and then the intent can change. But I don't really understand why poison does work against the parasite, the frog parasite. I don't really understand. My guess is it's like the animation. I don't even really know. I don't even need a blade dance. Shiv. That's so good. All right, we just need to survive this fight. Am I just gonna rest here? I mean, prepared upgrade is good. Snakebite upgrade is good. It's 3 damage a turn after I play the snakebite. It's pretty good. 36 HP is scary though. But prepared can like discard, right? How much HP do I get? 21. The prepared can cycle my deck better while also discarding 2 beckons potentially. I don't know. 36 HP. I got potions. Snakebite turn 1, GG. It is good to get the snakebite on turn 1, though. Yeah, P-Strike does keep damage if you exhaust in this game. Interesting. I mean, at least I'm shuffling that beacon out. Dear Mr. Gremlin Knob. These are the scariest turns, like in 2 turns, like the scariest turn. This next turn is probably your scariest turn. We're phone. They hit me for like 27, 25. Pretty good value on that potion. Hidden Daggers is absolutely busted. GG. Sun Brighton for 3 months. Wait, War Paint. War Paint. War Paint on the same screen as the rare card is very interesting. Take the hunt. The hunt. Toasty Mittens? Toasty Mittens? In a Shiv deck. Oh, yeah. The problem with the Toasty Mittens is it's going to eat the hunt. But I really do like it, though. Zero cost strikes are also good. I'm taking the mittens. I'm taking the mittens. I click this thing on Shiv Silent every time, and it's, like, kind of broken. Yeah, when it doesn't eat the hunt, we get rewarded. Please eat Snakebite. What? Alright, I can't really block this. I just have to kill it. That didn't kill it? That's weird. Well, now I might lose the run. How did that not kill it? It's too late. Yeah, I had the strike. I could have played the strike first. I just assumed it was lethal. Silent needs a debuff, is what's going on. No, it's just too late in the stream for me to brain. Rick with 1 billion strength. Expertise is kind of okay. It's upgraded. Make it so. So a lot of region cards kind of stink, but yeah, what about Arsenal and Make It So? The Smith. Heavenly Drill, if I could find energy, would be kind of good. Terraforming Drill. Terraforming Rick. These are pretty bad. Cal Campbell Crash Landing. Oh my god. The Genius. I mean, I could use some AoE. It's okay. These are pretty bad. I don't really want these. Photon Cut Plus is okay, because it's plus. It's just okay. Oh yeah, you can Photon Cut, and then it'll always exhaust the mittens. That's smart. I like that. Where is the card that says discard a card on it? Why can't I have any card that discards a card in my hand right now? That seems like a misplay. Watch this. There's a chance we redraw. Let's go. Shiv. There's a lot of Shiv cards. Production. It's okay. Blade of Ink. Blade of Ink is so good. Weakness and good stuff at the same time. Wish I had a piercing round this deck for this turn. Might have to draw the hunt here. Probably just not gonna get it. Gonna be nearly impossible to get it, I think. Maybe it's not impossible. Maybe I should have tried. The hunt lasting candy. Interesting. Exterminate with the mittens? Okay. Bellows with bag of prep. Okay, we are popping off now. Deck is going insane mode. Rich. I like that I have to save these for next act, but I'm going to do it anyway. I think I can. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's the B-Man. Yeah, I have this. Expertise. Giga draw. B. Are they dead? They might be dead. How much are Shivs doing with 5 strength? 9 each? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 36 plus his 40. I think they're dead. Maybe don't get the hunt, though. Yeah, I don't think I get the hunt. There's no way to get the hunt. They are dead, though. GG. I gotta sip some water. Who needs water? I need water. Potion for the hunt. I could have. Mm. The Hunt. Could have played Blade Dance first. I should have played Blade Dance first. Oh, that is like too much damage. I should probably just get out of here. Speedster, wow. Wow. Rick. Crash Landing, Expertise, Anti-Synergy. However, consider killing the enemy is kind of good. One, the Hunt is so good. Yeah, I've not been good at getting the Hunt here. Not been the most outstanding, the Hunt. But yeah, I mean, it's a deck that doesn't block that well and needs to kill the enemy, so it makes sense. The Hunt's just not gonna perform it that great. Rude. Just got rid of my survivor. That's bad. Kind of needed that survivor. I wonder if I even play these. Like, I kind of need to kill it in a few turns anyway. Probably play one. Probably only need to play one. Okay. Thank you for functioning. Look at all this debris. The Hunt just wasn't meant to be. Need to make sure they die next turn. Ow. Live. Some people spend their whole boss for like getting half of the effect of the Hunt. Yeah. Yeah, if To the Hunts is so good. Yeah, it's not. What if we got another one? This deck is like incapable of blocking. This is the least blocking silent deck you've ever seen in your life. Makes it kind of fun to play. Money. 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 Rich. Do I need to take the scarf here? The scarf is good. Like, very good, I think. Yeah. Increases by 1 instead of decreasing. That is a card called Venomology that was in Slay the Spire 1. That card existed in Slay the Spire 1. It didn't last, but it did exist. That's Fumes? Yes, that is Fumes. Kind of. Oh. Yeah, they probably just decided to make Noxious Fumes instead. The Hunt next turn. Easy. I didn't always draw it. Yeah, Accelerant is fine. Not the most broken thing in the world, but it's definitely fine. Does not need a buff. Does the candy apply to both? Both? Both. That implies there are only two. There's your question answered. It sure do. What if I take none of them? The accuracy's okay, but not really needed. Probably okay. But yeah, it do apply to all of them. The worst Fumes you've ever seen? Oh my god. This shop is crazy. Why did I not take the 99 gold? Why did I not take the 99 gold? I mean, I buy this and this. But the lighter with Blade of Ink. Lighter Blade of Ink. They do how much damage? That's 5 base plus 9 plus the strength. Calamity Shiv build. That is interesting too. Take the lighter. I can take the lighter. It's only for Blade of Ink. Deck needs Vone. Vone would be really, really good. Yeah. The lighter is very funny. Yeah, it's just Blade of Ink. It's nothing else. I might just save my money and go to this shop on the right side. Take the safe-ish path. Usually that seems good. Calamity generate the hunt? Almost definitely not. The hunt. Ow. Oh, come on. It hit 2 out of my 3 the hunts. Too bad. Mittens suck. Outbreak. I do find it funny. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, Outbreak. Incredible. Amazing. Wow. That's really incredible. Nice. Thank you, Power Candy, for the... Yeah. Amazing. If we upgrade Infinite Blades, it will then get upgraded by the Bellows. That's crazy. Strike dummy. Holy moly, BK Master. A million years. 43 months. Thank you. Yeah, I need After Image. I would very much so like After Image. Flagon. 20 damage to all enemies if there is nothing in my hand. That can play. Prowess is good with an upgrade if I can get that upgrade. Even if I can't get the upgrade, it's decent. Potions. Vompod is kind of crazy for even just one turn. Yeah, Prowess is more feet. Zero energy, draw 7. Remind you of anything? Does this remind you of any particular card from a certain purple character? A certain purple character. Oh no, my accuracy. How will I ever do damage now? Finally can actually, like, kind of block. Pretty crazy. By kind of, I really do mean kind of. Ice cream. That's kind of good. Piercing Whale that doesn't exhaust. Kind of good, but not in deck of this size. How do we get 4 decks? I got 3 decks from Footwork and 1 from the Prowess Power. Yeah, I just got a Footwork at one of the shops. This relic, it just makes you deal a damage when you exhaust a card. Not too exciting, but it does a job. It's okay. I mean, it makes my shivs do 1 whole damage. Wow. A10 win. GG. Let's go. Oh my god. What? Remember when I said this deck can't block? Yeah, I lied. Deck is insane. Yeah, just find like multiple copies of the greatest power you've ever seen. Wait, Forgotten Soul Mitten synergy. Somehow I have missed this. Nope. The power. The hunt. Whee! Oh god, that's my neutralize. Why did you do that? That's not very nice. I could have used that card to make the enemy weaken. I liked that card. I'm not very happy to lose that one. Is it worth it to Vuln this? These are doing how much? 34 or 35? 34, but it's 35 with the soul. So 35 times 5 is 175. Yeah, it's not enough. I'm just gonna use a skill pot. This is affected by Dex. This will block for 8. Burst Hidden Daggers will not work. This is so bad. It's a 50-50 on the prepared. This is bad. Wow. The skill pot really whiffed too. Eight block. Unbelievable. Ow. That's so bad. To, like, also not have the weakness from the previous turn. I got so destroyed. And this is why you build decks to be consistent at blocking. We can block, but we're not that consistent because we have a lot of other cards that do not say gain block on them, unfortunately. Look at that, Tactician. Oh my god. Insane. Alright, we're fine. The Hunt, it will not give you cards here. Hopefully we can still win this next fight. We do have 2 artifact strip here in a potion, which is pretty good. Wither. Wither. I have exactly 3 strength and 3 dex. So the 3 strength and 3 dex temporary downside is not doing anything. Ow. My blade of ink, that's so bad. Oh my god, we're getting destroyed here. That is so terrible. That is so bad. My legs. Oh god. I don't deserve to win. The silent isn't so good, it turns out, when you lose all of your weakness. That was very funny. That's pretty good. Really? I mean, that's a gigantic low roll. Like, so bad. Yeah, I needed more HP. So it comes back to I should be better in that other fight. Time to review bomb the Eon Glass. Too hard. This fight's too hard. This fight is not that hard. The knob did too much to me. 39? Yeah, it took way too much in this fight. The skill pot Giga Whiff. Missing that skill pot was so bad. Exhausted a whale. I think it might have. Well, I think this is the first time I died to Eon Glass, maybe. Maybe I died one other time. Is Mittens bad? Kinda. But I mean, it's not really like this looks bad, but it's just as likely for me to just like not draw them anyway, you know, like, in the first deck cycle at least. Because now you're not drawing that card and like you're drawing one deeper into the deck, so it really isn't the Mittens' fault. It just like looks like it is. It's just as likely that I would have just bottom decked everything. Yeah, this is not the exact argument. Like, this is just the first deck cycle. First deck cycle doesn't matter. Of course, the first deck cycle doesn't matter. Of course. It is pretty crazy, though. I guess I should have taken, like, some sucker punches or something. Some more block cards in general. Randomly exhausted. It doesn't really matter that much. I mean, it does mean that, like, oh, if I get exhausted, then I can't draw it later, and then I don't know. For now, it's fine. It didn't actually make a big difference. It just looked really bad. Yeah, funny emote. GG's, everybody. I'm out of here. GG's. Lavaronk sucks. We've proven. All right. GG's. 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 Thanks for watching, gamers. Chill times. Eon Glass didn't take kindly to the silence disturbance. New text. The hourglass does not like being disturbed, but the silent is silent. What? Weird. I cannot. I cannot sing that high. All right, gamers. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later. Have a good one.